with someone you are.
Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. What's going on? Good morning, Dr. J. Good morning, Dr. J again. What's up, Ayala Bros? What's up, Lag? Good to see you. Me and my doggo watching stream. What's up, Ace? Always good to see Ace. Well, if you were part of my stream yesterday, you probably made a lot of money this morning because we talked about 2 levels yesterday. We talked about the halfway point of the previous day on, well, I don't know why I'm looking at SPX. This is for premium. For SPY. And we ended up opening right under it. Another very cool thing too, and I like to always go over this because, well, let's just do one chart because I don't want to make this all weird. Wrong chart. Actually, this is perfect. So the main things that we were focused on today were, of course, we had the high mark, we had all these other levels marked, but the 2 things that we 100% were focused on yesterday were the low to the high. It's really easy. We're not doing anything crazy. We're just trying to mark the halfway point of the previous day. This isn't anything super special. When I throw that fib up, I only say that because some people will see that and be like, oh, he's just using fib, and then they take their eyes off the screen. It's like, that's not what I'm doing. I'm genuinely just using it to help me out. And we can change the color of that one. So there's your previous day, which is very cool because our other level that we were mostly focused on was between the gap up here from last week, from Wednesday to Thursday. So if you go from this day's previous day close, which is the end of that day, into the next day's open, the beginning of the next day, we're really just looking for the halfway point between those. Hold up. I told you if it needs to be edited, I will fix it. And now we've pretty much done that. We've talked about this too. We said, this was our plan yesterday. We said, if we break under this, if we have any kind of holds under this, and I'll show you how you could have gotten this lower high, besides just saying, oh, it's opening lower. We were saying target this day's open and maybe even the halfway point of this gap. Is this over? No, there are other levels down here. We still have the previous day close / the highs of this day. So that's still one more good, solid, super easy, reasonable level to see if this does break down, which I don't know if it will. I think this is the extent of what you're looking at. You're either looking at this to hold or for this to break and hold. If it goes any further, you shouldn't be looking for that anymore. We're already down a pretty good percentage after having a lower open, and we broke yesterday's move, and we haven't gotten an aggressive sell-off yet. So you're either looking for this to break and retake or for it to hold. If it ends up getting a break move down to 620.40, then it's just following what it's been doing. But if you're looking for against the grain trades, that's what I would be looking for, because it's pretty obvious it probably will go down to previous day close. But the main thing to look for is if it's going to hold this or not. And if it does, then you can look for recoveries over 622.50. So that's what you guys should be looking at now. I just wanted to make sure to go over the basic key levels and why we were liking what we saw on this chart. So hopefully that little review was helpful. Update from yesterday's stream into this stream is a little bit helpful, so you have a little bit of context, because that really is a lot of what we use here is context. It's really just looking to the left going, oh, okay, this is something that happened, let me focus on this. But we also have importance behind some of our different levels, so make sure you understand that as well. Every level is not the same. Do not treat every level the same. Current day open, previous day halfway points, I'd say these are your 2 most important levels, and you need to make sure, you could see in this example alone, just how useful these halfway points can be. Because I didn't even mark the cool one yet, right? Did we or did we not have a lower open today? We did. Okay, well that's awesome. Let me mark this real quick. Close the open. Let's see where that 50% is. Mark it. And you can delete this if you want, but it's kind of funny that this literally does line up with another level that we have. Almost lines up with another level we have, and you can see how price reacts to it as well. But for this example, that's not what I'm looking at. What this does is it gives you not just one level, but a whole area. Yeah, you might think, oh, it's only 12 cents, but I'm serious. When you're about to make that trading decision and you're breaking just one level and you're like, if I break this, I'm going long. Sometimes just one level isn't enough. Sometimes you do need multiple things to show you, hey, get it. And that's what I believe in too. I think that should happen every trade. I think you should have multiple things scream at you and say, yes, this is where I'm going to take this if this does that. But if it's just one level, it's going to give you anxiety because you're going to sit there and go, oh, well, it's a 50-50 trade, I think. You know, and in your head, that's fucked up because that's just not something you should be taking risk in, right? Your risk reward should be better in your favor. So I just don't like those. But I like this a lot because it gives you that instance of like, all right, well, this is what it should do. You know, it should stay under this. It should be bearish as long as it's under this. It should be bullish as long as it's over this. So you have that whole little area to give yourself now. But pretty funny how... And I know this isn't a good close to go off of because it's a half-day close. But it is still interesting how where that opened. It's not just blind. It's lining up with everything else we have marked. So again, just speaking to our price action and how strong it can be. But again, previous day control point, which is just a fancy way of saying the halfway point of yesterday. I just like to type PDCP because it's super quick. CDO, current day open, and then your overnight halfway point gaps. And if you want to use the extensions of those also as like an extra side thing, that's cool. But I mean, really just those couple, it sounds like I'm throwing a lot at you, but I'm really not. Like, it's really the most simple things ever. So, and it's funny because yesterday somebody asked me, they literally joined the chat new yesterday, messaged me and said, yo, what are some tips I can get? And those were the only things I said to them because they were about to start a couple of the playlists on the channel. The only thing I said was current day open, halfway points, and gaps. The halfway points of gaps and maybe the extensions of them, but I just said just focus on the halfway points for now. It's funny how effective your trading will be if you just focus on those like couple things. And I prove it time and time again in the streams, on the charts, on the levels post. Plenty of you guys have been proving it too with your amazing trades or your amazing breakdowns or reviews. Maybe you didn't trade it, but you were like, oh, okay, look what happened here. You know, able to see it yourself. I need to see more of that because that's pretty awesome. And yeah, tariff news is coming out in about 25 minutes. Excuse me. I think 25 minutes. Let me double check that. I could be wrong. Wait, what is he talking about? I think that's tomorrow, actually. Is there more tariff news I'm not aware of? Wednesday is the deadline. Tuesday is when it's happening. Wednesday is the deadline for FOMC minutes. I don't know where my people in chat are getting this from. I don't think there's news right now. But now that I can focus on you guys in the stream, what is going on, guys? How is everybody doing? Welcome. Be sure to share the stream around if you can. It's open, public, whatever. Drop a like and ask questions or communicate or say whatever you want. Well, not whatever you want, but most of what you want. Had to rephrase that for a second. I was like, wait a minute. Overnight gap equals PDCP. No, that's not what. Oh, you're saying those are the same thing today. Oh, okay, yeah. I was like, don't confuse people. But no, I got what you mean. My bad, Dr. J. Since early morning stream wasn't a thing, I saw a random YouTube streamer long it open. Wait, why was there someone long it open? I'm genuinely serious when I asked that question too, because I couldn't tell you a single reason why you'd be long it open. I could see someone being like, okay, here's the previous day open. Let me maybe try to buy that dip. Maybe that's where they're trying to stop. But you guys got to remember, people are not thinking about levels the way that we talk about them in here. People are literally using them as a make or break. That is it. So you got to give yourself that context, that order of operations effect, or it will not be helpful, right? Because if you were trying to buy a dip down here, you would need to see a low and then a higher low first. We got a low, sure, but we didn't once get a higher low on a single one of these dips. And what level are we under? Whoops, what the hell? And what level are we under on this chart the whole time? While we're down here trying to hit this open. Again, we're in that situation of we think we can hold here. Like even me trying to make that situation work isn't viable. I can't even sit here and be like, yeah, man, that was a feasible setup. You totally could have bought the dip at 620, 240. There was a higher low. No, there literally wasn't. I can't even tell you that. That's why as soon as I joined the stream, I started talking about feasible setups. Like, okay, guys, if you get a break and retake of this, then you can buy the dip. Or if you get a touch of this and then a higher low of this, then you can think about touching calls over 620, 250. Like, I'm giving myself a condition and something else to look at for my trade to have continued success. And if it doesn't happen, then I can have some fear in my trade to be like, oh, okay, this isn't going as well as I planned. I'm just gonna potentially have to get out of this soon. Like, I can have that fear factor before it actually sets in because of, oh, I'm down 30%. No, I can have that fear factor before it's even happened. Just because I can look at that and be like, oh, okay, well, it's not holding as well as I needed over that level. It's actually doing the exact opposite. Hasn't broken down yet, so I can take an early exit. You know, that kind of thing. But that also falls on entry. Did you enter early or not? I really do believe most problems start and begin at the entry. Your exit is just a maintenance of what you've allowed yourself into. I am pleased to announce that the United Tariff Letter deals with various countries around the world will be delivered at starting home on... Damn, he really is doing it today? Also, I don't like that he's reporting all this stuff on True Social, yet I'm literally checking a pretty normal website here. I just pulled this up here. You know, it's not like I'm hurting for news or anything, but it's like, you know, why isn't that here why isn't that listed? Like, it was probably posted, don't get me wrong, but it's just like, it's pretty big news. I feel like that should be, I don't know, included in July 7th. Considering it's the 7th. That's just me, though. Good, thank you for sharing that, though, because that makes a lot more sense now. What's up, Matty Ice? That's what I was saying, straight not... You're just sitting there like, dude, we're under the open. What are you doing? You're like trying to warn him through a screen. You're making a mistake. Oh, no. This is you. Hold up, actually. This is you. Why is it when you type meme on the internet now, TikTok pops up on everything? What did we do to deserve this? Whenever he's like, come back, Murph. Don't let him go, Murph. Don't let him leave, Murph. That was you. That's you watching that trader buy calls under today's open. You're like, well, Bueller's not streaming. I'll watch this guy. Starts watching him, clicks it, starts crying. Juice. Gotta add a tweet tab, please. Good morning and happy Monday. You too, man. Oh, music is a bit elevated. My bad. It might have been that song. I am sorry, though, if it's been loud as fuck. I just left at the volume we had it at for Sunday stream since it seemed fine, but my bad, I fixed it. I lowered it a little bit. You can hear my sweet southern voice a little more. Honestly, I think all the price action sucks today, but I am genuinely proud of the SPY price action. Like, if you were watching any of the ETFs, well, I say any, it was really just small caps and SPY, but SPY's price action was like, these are one of those days where you're like hoping this happens. Did it sell off quick? I think all of us would agree no. But did it sell off in a good pace? Yes. And did you have good confirmations the whole way down? Yes. Was there anything that ever fought back? Not really. The only time this chart fought back was this. And are you really going to sit there and tell me you were trying to trade in the first 25 minutes and buying calls under the only other level that I ever yell at you guys to be bullish or bearish under? No, you probably wouldn't have. You guys in here definitely wouldn't have. Most people, though, in chat, or most people on the internet, lag, and anybody listening to this just amazing conversation, is that they're not looking at that like you and me. You got to remember, too, like, people aren't looking at stuff like you and me. when I say, oh, I use levels and price action, I really am kind of downplaying what we do here, because there's a whole lot more going on than that. I think we all know that. There's a lot more than that. I think the context, the order of operations of everything, that thinking of how to do things in a certain order, I think that's why the levels work so well, right? Knowing when to be bullish and bearish above certain levels, and then everything else just being kind of like a step two to that first, that first action, I guess. I don't know what else to call it. But it's kind of funny because most people, they are going to see this open. It's not like us using today's open is anything special. But what is special about it? Knowing directional value, right? Yeah, we're above that, but we're not above the halfway point. I'm just going to draw it. I don't know where it's actually at without redrawing it again. But let's just say it's right there. Yes, we're above one, but we're under the other. So, like right here, this is like euphoric. Bulls are taking complete control. We're looking great. Especially when what? Like, right, you're not just looking for, oh, break above this, because that makes us just like everybody else. How does that help us? Well, we got to be a little preemptive with it. What happened in between here and what we call like the gray zone or the void or what, a lot of the time you'll see me highlight these areas because it's an area where you're kind of looking for context inside of but moves outside of. You know what I mean? So like right here, we got a inside bar and then a breakdown. That happened inside of the void. Then it broke down. Then you got a lower high, right? So now you're not just going, oh, big red candle broke, I'm in. You are going to have the worst fucking entry on your contract ever if you enter that candle. If you know how contracts work when you're actually trying to trade, yes, that is going to fuck you. You're going to enter that and you're going to have the contract pricing because it's in the mindset of we're going to dump to the floor. So contract pricing flies. It goes through the roof. Then it settles. Then it becomes a little bit more balanced. It settles. You get your confirmation of, okay, they're higher probability trying to stay under this level. What do we do? Then it goes down. And now you're not dealing with that bullshit entry of, let's say you entered here. You probably would have entered at like 1.20, 1.40, right? Whereas over here, it's probably at 100 or just under 100 while you're entering. And it is that big of a difference. You would think, oh, well, those are going to be the same price, right? Because it's in the same spot. No, because in the mindset of when this candle was going down and it made that low, everyone probably thought it was just going to keep going. So what do contract prices do? Skyrocket. That's why you get these fake dips a lot right as you're taking those breaks. A lot of break traders get fucked. That's why 40% entries are 40% entries, because out of 100%, 40% of the time it's going to work. Did it eventually fall? Yes. Did it keep going in a timely manner, though, if you would have entered that candle? Fuck no. You would have been pissed. You'd have been pissed you didn't wait. Don't sit there and act like it was okay. But most people don't see stuff like that. Most people, they see this open right here, which it's not hard to see an open, because think about it. If you ever have your phone or your computer, your laptop in front of you, and you open up a chart, anybody can see the open. That's not like something that's like hidden from everybody's eyes, but I think the effect of how it works is hidden from everybody's eyes, right? Like we just explained, this level by itself, kind of jackass, kind of pointless, kind of useless. With other levels that make sense, and we have that directional value inside of them, that halfway point, the halfway points of gaps, the open, those main three, that's going to give you a lot more to work with, right? Because now we know, okay, there's a little bit of a void here. I'm going to start looking for moves outside of that, and we can look for context inside of it, right? Most people looking at this context just above this level right here are going to see this inside bar, double inside bar, triple inside bar. I mean, think about it. We are stuck inside of this candle right here. Actually, let's not mark that with purple. Let's do this. And this is a perfect time to rant because we're still trying to either bounce or recover, which, no, they're making new lows. So your chart should look like this. Here's the open of yesterday, or Thursday, sorry. I keep saying yesterday. Halfway point of this gap up from here to here. So if we're staying under this, guys, based on how levels and direction and order of operations work, what is our next target? This day's close. So, and also, what is something else we can take away from this? It's really easy to be like, oh, red candle sell off, like caveman thinking. But what actually happened here? Was there any, you know how we've been talking all day about, has there been any struggle? No. Has there been any struggle? No. They haven't really done anything to get over, back over a level or try to stop ever since this, right? We talked about that. Was there any struggle when they broke down and tried to come back up again? No. It was simple. It was a simple downplay. It was simple downward price action. Nothing crazy there. Back to what we were talking about, though. Most people are going to be looking at these charts, and they're going to fuck themselves up. Oh, we're on the right one. Because they're going to see this. They're going to see this outside here. And they're going to think, oh, well, we have this inside, inside, inside. Oh, there's a hammer. Oh, we got a breakup candle. Oh, I think it's going to break out. People see just that, and that's enough to get them in. One little thing. I didn't even actually get to go over multiple things that were happening. That's literal caveman thinking. Green candle over open, go up. Like, that's genuinely what I see when I see people do that stuff. So it's funny you witness someone else do that, but it's funny that, like, I can go back and look at this and be like, yeah, I can see how that could fuck somebody up, because it's so simple looking that it looks like it should go up. But as we all know, and it's kind of funny that it actually didn't get over that high. I mean, it did a little bit there. No, it didn't. It literally did not get over that. In the 1 minute, it literally touched it, rejected it. So, I don't know. Not seeing it get over even the opening candle is a little worrying to me. And I almost promise you, he's one of those jackasses that teaches, like, liquidity grabs. And he's like, yeah, man, I was probably looking at a liquidity grab right here, and then I saw there was another, what we call a 90% entry here. It's like, yeah, those are great and all if you're entering down here and your risk is, like, right here. You know, that's fine because you're not risking as much. But when you're entering an extension beyond that, like, let's say you're entering green candles after a liquidity grab, you're a little late to the party. Your contract is not as sexy, it's not as attractive because you're entering it super late. It's a little costly. So your risk reward is definitely fucked up a little. It's not as awesome as, like, if you had bought down here and your risk was a little bit more obvious and you could play with it a little bit. So that is something I would definitely pay attention to, is directional value of the levels you are using, not just throwing up a bunch of levels and going, yep, these work. Okay, yeah, they work. Candles are going to most likely react to them, I agree, but what does that mean to you beyond that? Nothing, right? It's just another level. So you really gotta like engineer into your brain, or like push it into your brain. Here, I'll show you what levels you need to be focused on and which levels are, like, sometimes you guys see me add those arrows. I'm not trying to do this to confuse you, where it's like the caveman thinking I was making fun of. Like, if break this, buy call. If broke that, buy put. Like, I don't want you to think like that. But this is to show you the directional value. Like, this is where, if we're above, we should be holding. If we're below, we shouldn't be holding. These is what was posted last night. If anybody doesn't believe me, we can just pull back up. I'm just re-adding them because we fucked with the chart a bunch. The other one would be this. You have your... Oops. You have your halfway point of the gap. Where's your other one? Right here, the open. But we don't know this the night before. We don't know where we're gonna open. But even yesterday in the Sunday stream, we talked about how we were struggling last night. And I even drew this, I believe, on the stream. We were gonna say, if we're under this, you should be buying puts. That's what we said in the stream yesterday. So I really hope anybody in here paid attention to that. And if not, I hope you go back and review, because it's not about being right. It's about understanding it and being able to use that to take advantage in the future. So again, fuck being right or wrong. It's not about that. It's not about the egotistical bullshit. It's about getting it in a row, making sense of it, understanding it, trusting it, doing it over and over again, being confident with it. This isn't shit you're going to get down your first 20 times even. And so somebody like me could sit back and look at this chart and be like, oh, this is a pretty easy day, actually. A lot of people would be like, what the fuck? How is he saying that? You should be one of the people that are saying, this is a pretty easy chart today. And also talking about the pacing of it. Was there any struggle? Was there anything that brought it back to life? So far, no. But the day's not over yet. But has that been helping? Is any of this helping anybody with direction? Because I feel like I go over this a lot, and then I'll get a question in my DMs, probably from someone new. I'm not trying to, like, bash anybody. And they'll be like, yo, what's something that's going to help me? And it's like, dude, I go over the same thing every time in my stream. Like, I don't sit here and go over 600 different things. This is the main stuff I go over because it is genuinely just that important. I don't think it's to be... I'm not trying to sound like I have an ego with it. It's just genuine, and that's why I don't like to sound like that, because it just sounds wrong. But I'm being serious. You should genuinely trust your info if you're going through it like this. But I hope some of you guys can make sense of just some of the basics of it. I know most of you in here probably already do, because, again, it's not like I'm speaking to a million people. But yeah, so I hope you guys can make sense of that. And if you could also not just make sense of it, but make use of it. I hope to see some of you do that. But do we have any questions or any comments or anything for any charts? I've just been kind of staring at SPY here. We had SPX up for a little bit. I covered some of the weights a little bit earlier, but mainly just been reviewing SPY because it is honestly a really interesting day of price action. And I don't want anybody to look back at this and be like, damn, today kind of sucks. Like, because they see it's down 0.6% or they see this like cascade of price action. It really isn't that bad. It's really clean price action. I would say directionally, this has been a very bearish day. There wasn't once where I could say bulls were trying to hold. Not a single time. Fibs have been killing it. Yeah, the fibs have been making it a lot easier. The overnight gap fib or a like in this instance, this one here is helping us. Well, I know I didn't draw this from here, but it's basically the same level, so I'm just gonna keep at it like that so the chart's a little cleaner. But the halfway point of this here too, of the day and of this overnight move, it's funny how this is giving you direction. It's like, yeah, dude, we're probably going down if we're under this. And then this other one, it's not really being used like that. It's more or less being used as a target at the time, or as of right now, right? If we had a breakdown maybe Thursday, this wouldn't have just been a target. It would have also been, hey, we're going up or down from here, which we're still going to use it like that. But I really do believe this could be your liquidity grab level. So just keep that in mind. Just because we had already broken down under the yesterday's low, so yesterday's open. And again, that was one of the first things I mentioned when I rejoined here is if we get a break of this, don't think that's the end of the world yet for continuation down. Unless you're in runners, then you can just chill. But a retake at this level would actually be the perfect liquidity grab. And it's actually very common that this happens. Also, when we were reviewing the gap down, we've already seen that we've hit 1 and 2 fib extensions, the third being pretty much right here, so I can keep that in mind. But this gives us a good rule of thumb because we've gone to hit 2 out of the 3 extension targets. These are extensions of a move that's already going down. So if we hit 3 of them, what do you guys think? It's probably time to chill. So hitting 2 of them, it's already a pretty good sign that, hey, this could be it. Now, I'm not trying to teach you guys this so you're blindly buying dips. You shouldn't blindly buy the dip because you think we're done. But it is good to know why you should think that at certain times. In certain scenarios, you're going to look at that and be like, oh, I think the chart should slow down here. Why are you saying that? Because you feel it? Did the force tell you? Are these not the droids we're looking for? No, it has nothing to do with that. It has nothing to do with feeling. So make sure you understand why you would say that. You wouldn't say that because you feel that. This ranked thing on YouTube is throwing me off. Every time I look back and you'll have like a number next to your name. John Moss Jr., good to see you. I look back at some of your old videos to chart and planning out trade. It worked perfectly and I entered my trade stress-free. I just need to practice adding a trailing stop to maximize my profits. But see, this is where you need to be though. This is what people need to be working on when they're trading. I am so tired of reading comments. By the way, great job, John. I'm so tired of reading comments from not just people in my group, and it's not like I see this all the time, but it's just like, it is a little annoying. And someone's like, yo, I'm stressing out, I don't know what to do next. And it's not like I'm sitting here going over a million things. There's only really a couple things I really go over in here to give you key ways to take trades for scalps or whatever. And it's funny that you say that because like what you're working on is what everyone should be working on in my group. Like you shouldn't be still working on how do I enter a trade? How do I exit a trade? Like, you're working on maintenance right now. And what have I explained to all of you a million times? What is the hardest thing to do while trading? Maintenance. Maintenance is the hardest thing. Staying alive. Trading every time you get up, right? I'm not saying every day or every week, but whatever your schedule is. Actually being here to do it. That is the hardest part. Being able to do it over and over again. Any jackass, any animal on the planet, not even joking, like any animal on the planet could start a trade, could open a trade. Anybody can do that. That doesn't take intellect, that doesn't take strategy, that doesn't take tactical mindset, that doesn't take anything, right? You could just throw a dart at the board and enter the trade, right? I think all of us can agree on that. But what actually takes time, pressure, skill, whatever you want to call it, it's maintaining, being here to do it again. Repeating that process in a way that you see fit, in a disciplined way, and whatever way you're looking for, right? That's what I think is important. Is genuinely just understanding that it's not anything special to be here. But what is special? To be here over and over again. That is truly a feat, because that's not easy. What's to stop you from doing something different all 100 days in a row that you traded? Maybe you, I don't know why I'm saying it like that, but let's say you did. You traded 100 days in a row, and every single day you're doing something different. I bet your outcome is a fucking train wreck, right? Whereas someone who's going to try to keep it a little bit more disciplined, trying to stick to their key factors of the chart each and every day, you know, the halfway points, all that good stuff, they're going to probably have a lot higher probability of an outcome because they're sticking to doing the same thing over and over again. It's just doing that is hard. That mindset is hard to get attracted to. So, to get stuck in. Survive, yeah. That meme, dude. That meme just popped in my head too when I was saying that. I just got that guy's like, he's in that like green raincoat. And he's got like the mud on his face or whatever. Survive. And it does look like we're potentially getting a liquidity grab at that halfway point of the Wednesday to Thursday gap up. But this is no confirmation yet. We are just seeing a initial reaction. I wouldn't say this is anything great yet. If we get a higher low of this move, that could be something. Which I'm not really going to be surprised if they keep us between these two purple levels, because they're the exact same level, basically. They're both just halfway points of something. So that would actually be pretty funny. Not really funny to stick between those two levels, but a breakdown of this level is still possible, giving us that touch of that lowest purple level, which again is just Wednesday's close. It's where we gapped up from to go up to make that new all-time high again at 620, 628. Which is crazy again that our new all-time high is 626. That is a massive number. Where were you when SPY hit 500? $100 later. How is stream though? How's everyone doing? How's the volume? I think my mic is at a good volume now compared to the music. How's everybody in the stream going? How's everybody doing? I need a vibe check. Who's at work? Who's not? Who's allowed to type in here? Who's not supposed to be typing in here? Let it be known. Let it be known. At the office. You can feel the Tobias spirit around. That's good. Honestly, if you can take that in, the Tobias spirit, no homo, you'll probably do really good. By the way, I love that you guys were ready for that. I was like, where the fuck are y'all getting this news from? And then two of you hit me back instantly with the source. And then Mike hit me back as well on YouTube. It's like, that's what I want to see. You're not hurting my feelings. Trust me. Like, if I'm wrong about that, I need to know. It's more or less like, thank you for informing me. Thank you for letting me drink from the source. You're at the office, you're home. Okay, so we're all in different places. I'm always interested in that because I know most of my guys in the chat are a little older. I don't have a lot of like younger people in my chat. So most of them are either at work or half retired and they're just like doing their thing. So I always like to ask who's doing their thing around, because I know some of you are having a day and then some of you are just kind of like going through your normal routine. But thank you guys for being in the stream though. Drop a like. This is just the beginning. We're only 40 minutes in. And honestly, I'm getting a little scared of the accuracy of my callouts lately. The accuracy of the end, or the yesterday stream about us falling down, us potentially getting a liquidity grab here is going to scare me. And remember, it's just like the same thing with the void zone that we were talking about. It's like, use info in here to take trades outside of that, blah, blah, blah. It's the same thing here. If you have a liquidity grab, what else do you need to see? Do you just buy first green candle? No. Do not buy first green candle. Wait for higher low over this or a break of 622.50s. This is just like your, hey, wake up, asshole. There's a potential trade happening. But this is no entry yet. And sorry for the language, guys. It's just how I am. I just like to run through it. I don't think most of you care, but I have had a couple people in the past be like, oh my god, you cuss while you trade. It's like, bro, how old are you? My brother in Christ, how old are you? The Discord link doesn't work. Which Discord link? The one on YouTube already doesn't work? Edit invite link. Never. Generate new link, thanks. The one under the clip? Oh, the one in the bio of the stream, I'm assuming. My bad. Well, I'll send a new one, and let's just pin that to the top of the stream. I need to do that more, honestly, because those links go out so randomly. Sorry about that, though. I don't know why I'm not on top of that. There's the link, though, if you want it. If you are going to join my Discord, I tell everybody the same thing, no matter who you are, no matter what age you are, no matter where the hell you're from. I don't care about your experience. When you come to my chat, I just see you as a baby again. But genuinely, if you come to my chat, do not buy a single fucking thing first. Please. Like, just join, vibe out for a while, see if you like it. I hate when people join my chat and are like, I'm going to buy all the memberships and make them like me. Like, that's not going to make me like you. So, please focus on some of the stuff we actually do in here. The day-to-day post about SPY, SPX, stuff like that. The different tickers. Engage slowly over time. I wouldn't instantly just start typing to everybody you see. I mean, you could be friendly and stuff, but... definitely don't go into chat and just start, hey guys, I'm buying this at 0.35, get in with me, and then be pissed no one's joining you. It's like, duh, you're new, why would we join you? We don't know you. So, just make sure you run through that, run through the chat slow. Take your time, go casual like. I think that's what's most impactful when people join my chat, because I can't stand the people that are like, that mindset that people have. Most people have it too. It's weird. I'm sure I've had it in certain instances in different categories of life, but just like joining, paying, hey, be my friend, and then it's like, all right, you'll never see from me again. Like, take that from me. That's personal experience. Like, there are people who will literally pay you for nothing and then not talk ever at all. You'll never see them again. It's like, why'd you join? It's like they just wanted that 5-second feeling of, this guy's appreciating me. It's really weird. I talk about it a lot in here openly, because it's just like, I don't know, it's just how people work. People like being patted on the back, even if it's paid, which is weird. But I don't want my people thinking like that. If you take offense to that, just leave. Like, I'm sorry. I don't want sheep in my chat. I like people who can think for themselves, do what they want. If they want to be here, they can be here. If they don't want to be here, they don't have to be here. It's pretty cool. Not to sound like rude or anything, or be like aggressive. Which I think we all know I'm totally not aggressive. Me? Oh yes, definitely. I would like to take a look first, thanks. Yeah, take your time. That's mostly when you cuss, is when you're trading. You'll be surprised. I had someone who was, and it blew my mind when I figured out they were an older person. They were like, I don't like how much you're cussing in your stream. And I was like, what? And they linked me a clip, and I said the word damn once. And I was like, huh? I've cussed way more than that. Like, get a better clip. But that was the clip that blew my mind. I was like, what? Lag to Death says, I mean, I get abused. Great stream. I always learn something from these. Working from home, independent with the kiddos. Oh, nice. Rob, sorry, just reading that. For the summer, getting time for a swim break soon. Oh, dude, swimming sounds like a lot of fun right now. Because it is a hot bit outside. Where are you at, Rob? Are you in Texas or where are you at? Cold plunge today. You're crazy. Those are pretty awesome though. They suck, but they're also awesome. Jersey Shore? Is it that hot up there? Well, I don't know why I'm asking that. It's the United States. It's hot fucking everywhere right now. He said, what do you mean the dopamine boost is amazing? 65 degrees here. See, everybody pack up right now. We're going to where Sand Dollar is. Sand Dollar, get the plane tickets ready. Very humid. I was just about to say humidity, dude. I can't stand the humidity. That's how it is right here now in southern Texas, at least. Like Houston, yeah. See, you know then. Yeah, if it's humid like here, you're fucked. It's humidity is the part of heat that sucks. I always tell people this. Like, I understand temperatures very well now, going from cold places to hot places and back. Genuinely, it's not the heat or the cold that sucks. It's not. Like, you could genuinely feel like 30-degree temperature, and it actually isn't that bad. It's actually okay. 20 degrees even. It's really not that bad. It's not the worst. 95 degrees outside. Yes, that sounds hot, but it's really not that bad. What is bad is when it is humid or when it is like the opposite for when it's cold, which I don't know what you call that for when it's cold out, but you know what I mean. When it's like nippy or it feels like there's wind shear or if there's any wind added to that cold, it just fucking sucks. That's what truly sucks about temperatures is like the extras of them, the extremities, you know, the humidity or the wind when it's cold. That's what sucks. It's not even the hot or the cold. Now, anything beyond those temperatures I mentioned, yes, that is genuinely hot or cold. But I'm serious. Like, there's one time when I was in Colorado, I think, and it was like legit like under 20 degrees. But I did not know that. I thought it was like 40 degrees outside because it didn't feel like that. It felt really good. But there was no wind. There was no wind shear. It wasn't hitting my face. It's the same thing with heat. When you're down here in Texas, it's just like that humidity just makes it so much worse. Reminds me when I used to live there. Yeah, you know just as well as anyone then. That sucks. Humidity sucks. I don't know, man. 121 hurts me. Where is it 121 right now? My 17-year-old daughter lives in Dallas, so I know that level of heat too. Oh yeah, Dallas can get bad. Arizona hits that all the time. Oh, that's right. I forget you're in Arizona. Like, Arizona is genuinely like an inferno. No, I've known people from Arizona before, and they that's literally all they talk about. Like, y'all say those numbers, and those would impress a Texan. Like, genuinely. Saying 115 and 121, like that happens all the time, that hurts my head. That genuinely hurts my head reading that. Like, why do people even inhabit that part of the world? We're bitching about this, and there's like whole civilizations that live in the desert. That's funny. Me and my... Oh, Liquid IV. I don't know why I was like, why does he have liquidated implied volatility? What the hell is that? Me and my Liquid IV against the head. Oh, against the world. I was like, for real, like the head. You're battling head now. And yeah, as intended. I really needed to make this level orange too. I don't know why I didn't do that. Do we want to go over some bigger time frames? I don't think there's really much to cover though. So just to kind of recap of what we talked about from yesterday into today for some of the bigger time frame charts. Now that I've been just ranting SPY down your throats for 48 minutes, we could look at something else. But Apple is a big laggard in the market. If the market continues up, definitely need to... I don't know. I can't breathe right now. I'm wanting to hiccup or something at the same time. That was weird. Back to this though. Laggard is a laggard. Apple is a laggard if the market continues up. So just keep your eyes on that. Microsoft, Nvidia, none of these are really that crazy or special. The next one up was Tesla. Not because of anything special or directional. It's Tesla. We like Tesla around here. But something cool that just happened today was they actually opened so much lower. They went from the top of their gap to the fib extension. Don't ask me how that one works. That's a pretty bad day though. Banks all-time highs. Eli Lilly is still a setup, looking for upside. Again, we're kind of paying attention to not just Eli Lilly, but the healthcare sector in general, just because they are a little bit behind and they look like they're setting up to go back up again. We just need that entry. We just need something to show us. But yeah, so Eli Lilly, definitely one of the top setups. I would say the other top setup would have to be... Fuck, we looked at so many charts. What was the other one? Oh, wait a minute. Yo, shout out to Being Prepared. It was Starbucks. Let's go. Shout out to Being Prepared. We like this if it holds this area here. I know, amazing drawings. But I just like the setup. It has that kind of like dip and rip look to it. I almost said feel. That was about to be bad. What else? Target, Nike, UPS. They kind of already did their thing for the impulse moves. We're waiting for just like the chill out really on those. The consolidation phase. I'm kind of just spamming through these because I'm trying to remind myself. Whoa, what happened, Bull? You know what? You take your time, Bull. You take your time. I'm not rushing you. All these other people, they want to rush you, Bull, but not me. I want you to take your sweet time. Chewy looks like a very good downside setup. I hate to say it. I think we went over this in stream as well, but I was just quick to chart it, or maybe this is from the previous stream before that. Either way, that rejected very clean and made new low. So we'll see if they get the recent low 40s. AMAT, the sector it's in, I guess. I don't know. That one's just insane. It looks like it's just going to keep teetering back up. It's got that same look to it as the healthcare chart, except the healthcare chart doesn't have green candles following up after that inverse head and shoulder. GEHC, this one was pretty interesting, I'll be honest. That was a lot of cool price action talk. If you missed that in the yesterday's stream, it was only a little over an hour. Just check it out. But you could skim through it. The beginning is mainly talking about like SPY and stuff. Towards the end, we're just kind of doing fun chart requests. But the GEHC chart, when we were talking about that, was a lot of cool points that we got to go over. And then Coinbase, we're kind of just expecting this to keep going up until we're wrong, because it's just been working up until now. So why change it? But 345.60 is my invalidation short term. If we ever get under that level, I have to assume that the bulls have slowed down, which honestly isn't the worst thing. We did just literally launch from under 250 to over 350, so can't really complain. And then, yeah, make sure you guys are going through your top weights each and every day. I might need to update this list, actually. But make sure you're going through the weights so you get a good gist of the feel of the market. I hate when people are like, I feel like the market's going to do this next. And then I'm like, what are the weights doing? And they're like, what do you mean? What are the weights? What does that mean, Bueller? Check the weights. Check the weights. SPY is just a big pie. It is cut up into a bunch of pieces, and those pieces weigh differently. So go check them out. It's good to just look. Literally, just taking a quick gander is better than sitting here and going, I feel like it's going to do this without looking. D-Touch is the chosen one. Alright. I don't think there's anything else to look at, actually. I'm seeing a lot of, like, indecisive charts, candlestick-wise. It is only 11, but... Alright, let's go back to SPY. We'll see, when's that news? Rob, Mike, or anybody else who was paying attention? I thought it was happening 16 minutes ago. Maybe that's all the reaction we're getting. Honestly, smaller the reaction, the better, in my opinion, right here. Because the more important news is to happen tomorrow, genuinely. If that deadline happens and we're not following suit with that, that could be bad for the market. And then we have meeting minutes on, is that Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday. I don't know why I questioned. It's almost always a Wednesday when it happens, so I don't know why it wouldn't be. Be sure to drop a like on the stream if you guys are in here. Share the stream link around. Thank you guys for being in here. If you guys have any questions or things you just want to add to the stream, feel free to drop it in the YouTube section below. If you're in Discord and you're just throwing stuff in there, I am also just kind of previewing it over and over again, but I am checking both. Right now we're looking at a potential liquidity grab following up by a potential higher low here. I don't know why I said potential liquidity grab. It was one. What you're looking for now is a potential higher low. If that happens, then you are most likely looking at the break of 622.50s happening to the upside. Now, if we don't get that, we reject again, that's not looking good. Lunchtime could be a weird session. Which again, guys, the first phase of the day is over between 8:30 and 10:30 CST, 9:30, 11:30 EST. That has already happened. We are in the lunchtime phase, so we're expecting lower volume, but genuinely we could still expect good movement. We had a liquidity grab, so why sit here and think that I couldn't? But most likely, more times than not, this is going to be your setup phase. We already kind of went down. We went from one halfway point to the next. We went below it. We retook it. So most likely going to get some consolidation or a grind up above 622.50s. Any struggle bust, though, and we have to assume we're going to be retesting this purple level here, the halfway point of the gap from Wednesday to Thursday of last week. If that breaks, then we will probably see some more struggle. Which, again, this is the first time in all of today that this has actually had any buying that looked like it was holding something. None of these buying moves went over anything. Not a single lower high was broken. Whereas this was the first one. This is the first lower high that's been broken. But that's not that crazy. It's just a good extra sign to see outside of also this liquidity grab into being above that. Now it's like, oh, okay, they didn't just give us a bullshit lower high and we're just falling again. This is the most fighting chance this chart has had all day to go up. So if they were to break this again, I genuinely don't know where they're going to go. Because that's the kind of conversation where it's like, they were supposed to be bullish, but then it broke. Okay, well, it's probably, as I say it. I wanted to go over it, damn it. Because it's a really cool psychological thing. It's not just, I'm not trying to be right. I'm genuinely trying to go over it. What the hell? Oh, it's backwards in the price level tool. That's weird. But I wanted to go over that because it's like, it's just the creation of energy happening right here. Like, they're trying to build up right here so somebody can actually get a good extra leg. And if they both do it, then we're just going to get a really annoying consolidation phase. You're watching GE. That is a name I have not heard of in forever. We'll come back to SPY here in a second. I won't be too long. I just need to see what is this. Okay. I haven't seen GE in a minute, man. Yeah, this needs to be studied, genuinely. Like, this needs to be studied. The downfall and recovery of General Electric. That's a crazy chart. That was a monthly chart we were looking at. You would think those were daily candles. This sucks. I really wanted to go over this before anything happened. I went over the upside stuff. I wanted to go over the downside stuff. And then, of course, this candle appears. Now it'll just look like I'm being hindsight. So I'm just not even going to do it. What we need to do is find some levels lower, though. Which, again, in stream, I talked about how you could just cheat. Grab a bunch of halfway points. Which right now I'm just trying to see which one would be best to grab. Not this one. Okay, that one. There. And then what was this? There. Alright, so if we do go any further down, I have some levels now. We're not completely just fucked. Well, a couple levels now. Remember, all these other levels are just simply targets, basically, for this downfall. This was your pivot point. This was your pivot point. This was your pivot point. We've been under this one all day. We battled this one. We just now got under this one. You do the math. Tariffs on Asian countries coming out. Yeah, tariffs are... This is about to be big. So... what a lot of people in the world don't really understand yet, and I've been going over this with a few of you in the chat, and I've mentioned it a couple times in my streams, is there's a really big thing happening right now. And I know the world keeps saying this to us. Ukraine, then it was this, then it was Iran, then it was this, now it's that. The big thing right now is not interest rates. I mean, it is interest rates, but the other big thing is basically it's the United States and NATO. I don't know why I just said that. It should just be NATO versus BRICS. And it's basically Trump versus BRICS. If you guys don't know what BRICS is, you can look this up on the internet. But there's a huge problem growing right now. We're basically witnessing World War III on an economic platform. It's not with bullets, it's with dollars, it's with currencies, it's with screwing each other over, basically. And if you just look up what nations are in BRICS versus what countries that aren't, you'll realize that it is basically one part of the world versus the rest on these trade deals, on these tariffs. Basically, this is set up so if like one country goes down, the rest of them will help them. It's the same thing we have set up with our allies. It's just a little creepy because it's the countries that are in it are like Russia, China, Iran, Brazil. There's a lot of countries in there that have a lot of resources for different things. So they're generally trying to devalue the dollar and fuck us on trade deals. Trump's doing his best to create trade deals and tariffs that balance out a lot of that BS while also combating them. So it's a little bit hard, but it's genuinely interesting because it's like we're witnessing World War III, but it's not with bullets. It's genuinely with like trade deals, money, resources. Generally, it's pretty crazy to think about and read about. But yeah, just look that up if you're ever interested about that. I'm not trying to get all political in here, but that's generally just economics right now. That's just how it is right now, globally. But I don't like to think about that stuff because you don't have to know that stuff to trade. You generally don't. I hate when people are like, you need to be updated on the news. What did Trump tweet today? Like, that's cool and all, and you can. I'm not hating on it, but you really don't need it. You know, directionally, you should have already been understanding that we're most likely going to keep going down until proven otherwise, right? Like I was saying, this was the first time we looked good, and it still wasn't really even proven yet. We were just still in the pending phase. It was like, can we get something else from this? And we couldn't. As soon as I say that, they do that. You know, it's like, I try to give the Bulls some sort of argument, and they throw that out the window. They don't even recycle. They just literally littered on the trash, or on the floor. I don't know why I said the trash. They littered on the floor. But yeah, BRICS is crazy. Yeah, Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa, Egypt, Ethiopia, Indonesia, Iran, and the United Arab Emirates. And I think a lot of us can come to recognize those are a lot of powerful countries. So that's just a big thing that's like kind of looming in the air. So if you ever like see BRICS mentioned, or BRICS versus NATO, or BRICS versus Trump, or whatever, that's what that's referring to. $25 on Japan and Korea. Rest in peace. Those are supposed to be our allies. That 25% on body pillow is going to decimate the weeb community. So I know there's a lot of levels to look at right here, but it's actually really easy if you sift through them correctly. Knowing that these are all pivot points. These are just like the main areas where you're definitely going to get your bigger moves from and directional value from. These other ones are just targets. So really what you need to see for any kind of settling, if you're someone who's looking to see any kind of slowdown, you need to see what we almost saw up here. And you can see how much time was wasted too. They started this at what? How do you see that without having the cursor thing on actually? Oh, it's right there. So at 10:30, and then what time is it right now? It's been an hour. It's been an hour and they ruined that setup for any kind of slowdown. Because remember, this was just slowdown until we could get over 622.50s, right? So they gave us everything we needed, and they ended up wasting an hour of our time to show us that the slowdown just ended up being liquidity. Now, and you could sit there and be like, oh, well, it's news related. That's not going to help or hurt me. Generally just focused on the process. So it's kind of cool to see that. The warm up before the boom, the emphasis. But yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Let me check Discord real quick. I haven't checked on y'all in a minute. Okay, y'all are doing fine. Thank you, Sandollar, by the way, for reposting that in the Discord as well, because I think a lot of people are going to start seeing more news on that very soon, and I think a lot of people are going to be confused and be like, what the fuck is this? And I think it's going to scare people because they're going to genuinely think of like World War III. But not in terms of fighting each other. It'll be different. You know what I mean? I don't know how else I should say that because I feel like that's pretty scary and YouTube might flag that. Dear Christ, if I mention a world reality. But yeah, so don't get surprised if you start seeing that news more. Now that we're kind of getting behind a lot of these like bigger wars that are happening around the world, that's going to be our next thing to tackle is interest rates and that. BRICS. Or maybe we do nothing about it, who knows. But if we don't, things will be bad. And I'm not looking for people in here to have opinions on it. It was more or less just informing. I don't have an opinion on it. I just know that it is bad if they continue to do what they're doing. Because it restricts better trade deals. Which I guess I'm cool with global leaders playing with our money more than I am innocent lives. But that's still not good. It is a step down, I agree, but it's not the greatest thing.
With someone you are. With someone you are.
Damn, not only did he set that big rate on them, if Japan raises their tariffs to combat America, they will only be added to the 25% levy that Trump has set on them. A little different for Korea's case. South Korea, they have an effective date as of August 1st. Same as Japan. It does look like Japan's pushing back more than South Korea. I think that was why that was worded like that. But yeah, both are happening on August 1st. Everybody mark August 1st on your calendar right now. That's going to be a day full of volatility and volume. August 1st, and probably the day, couple days before, couple days after. Maybe mark out like a range. Yeah. Better to play with our livelihoods versus our actual lives. Still not ideal for the individual. I agree. No, I agree. Just because it's a lesser evil doesn't make it good. But it is a lesser evil. So it's something, I guess. I won't lie, that got scary for a second. If you sat there and you just weren't paying attention to the world for a second, there really was like 4 wars happening at the same time. Nobody was talking about India. Nobody was talking about that. Not a single person in the western side of the world was talking about India at all. Which I've been talking about that for months because it really does scare me how them in China butt heads a lot and then them in Pakistan butt heads a lot. Like, we all need to remember these are countries with a ton of people in them. If they ever go to war, that is horrible for the rest of us. It's horrible for their countries. That's a lot of people. This isn't like a million versus a million. No, we're talking like a billion versus over a billion. It's a lot of fucking people. So I'm glad that cooled down. I would like to see Ukraine cool down because, I mean, that's just insane how that's still going on. Iran, glad that cooled down a little. Hope it continues to. Looks like everybody took it as a victory. There was a lot going on all at once, and that's not even counting all of the economic warfare that was going on, like the trade deals, the tariffs, the combating of tariffs to raise them again, just for Trump to be like, okay, well, we'll just put that on your balance, bro. So a lot of crazy shit. I'm not gonna lie, you guys have seen a lot. Like, we really thought COVID was bad. We thought the COVID market was bad and full of news. Man, that was a breeze compared to the news we're getting these days. I will say this though, both markets have gotten a lot of movement. It's not like one was bad and didn't get anything and one wasn't. Like, no, they both have gotten a lot of movement. I think it's incredible we still hit all-time highs on SPY, and it's genuinely, we're just past the halfway point of the year. We haven't even made it that far. I think every single one of us in here at the beginning of the year, we're like, yeah, I could see us recovering, but it'll probably be towards the end of the year, quarter 3, quarter 4. Like, I don't think a single one of us said it would be happening before that. Is August 1st even an open market day? It is. It's a Friday. Of course it is. I should have guessed that, honestly. Are more tariff announcements coming out today? I'll be honest with you. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. I didn't read the list. There is a list of countries he's basically informing today. I could have said attacking, but informing today. But he's going to be doing this for the next couple weeks. I don't want you guys to get caught up in waiting for tariff announcements. What you need to be waiting on are the tariff deadlines. That's what you need to be waiting on. But he's going to be constantly coming out with tariffs for different countries for the next couple weeks. Japan and Korea, I think, are in the middle of the list. I think we got a lot more to do. And that's not even counting countries that are still against us, so. There's a lot of countries still doing the negotiating, which is not really negotiating. It's like, all right, well, we're setting this tariff. And he's like, all right, well, I'm going to add those, so my 25%. And then they're like, all right, well, we're going to do this. And then he's like, well, we're going to do this. And it's just back and forth like we're at a playground fighting over our favorite toy. Except it's with trillions of dollars. But yeah, be on the lookout, though, for more to come out. That would not surprise me. How do I see this leaderboard that you guys have? Top fans. Dr. J at number 1 with 125 XP. What does that even mean? Do you get points for literally everything? Oh, there's a breakdown here. Let's all read it together. What's the leaderboard? A place for fans to stand out in the community. The top 3 get special badges in live chat. It resets every stream, so you can always try again. I'm sorry, this is like silver place trophy mindset. How do you get on the leaderboard? You'll need to collect experience points, or XP. Here's how you get them. Send live chat messages, or do not do this second part. I will hate you. This is crazy. This is promoting people to spend money to talk when you can talk for free. What? The badge is a little crazy. I mean, it looks cool. Don't get me wrong. Don't be embarrassed, but it looks cool. But it's just like a little confusing why they're pushing that. YouTube's like, we're not making enough, damn it. We're the only profitable operating arm of Google. We need to be making money here, people. I trade using the BB system, but you just size way down when you know big volatility things are coming out. Oh, okay. I mean, that's smart. That's smart. You ain't gonna see me hate on that. Oklo calls. My boy Sandollar calling it out again. As we all know, he is kind of a fortune teller when it comes to the Oklo chart. I refuse to do any TA on this anymore. I think my TA will just strictly go off of, did Sandollar mention it or not? Which, let's just add it here so we have it ready. MCD, you need to be up there. GEHC, you can be right here. The rest of those are fine. Sandollar, what strike are you doing? Gun to your head, if you had to say. In GTA. House hunting, a brother is worn out. Matty Ice. How you doing today, Matty? I always love when Matty Ice shows up. Is Matty Ice or is Matty nice? 60 strikes? Can I ask you a question, Sandollar? When you do these, and you know you're going short term, or actually, I guess, hold up, let me rephrase that question. That'll be like the secondary question. When you're trading this a lot of the time, are you going for a certain amount in your gain? Are you going for a percentage? Is there always a conditional target that's set each and every trade, so each and every one's different? Or are you genuinely going for like a parameter of like, I'm in a short-term swing trade. Like, what's your range on, like, how far out you're going on this? Like, how do you know how much time to buy? And then my next question was going to be, how much time are you buying? I'm doing no trades, just been working on paper and shit. I feel that. Oh, paperwork. But you're probably busy, yeah. No, that's good, that's good. You felt you were busy, you weren't going to be in complete control of how you normally like to trade, and you said, fuck it, I'm not trading today. That's what I'm talking about, man. Like, anybody can start trading, but it's really hard to make maintaining decisions like that. Like, what's going to maintain Matty Ice living longer on the market? Not trading every time he's busy doing paperwork. So I think that's a mature decision. Also, looks like coin did slow down. They're only up 0.3% now. Excuse me, guys. Sorry. Yawning. Thank you guys for the likes, though. Make sure to drop a like on the stream if you are in here. It helps out a ton, which most of you pretty much did, so thank you. And share the stream link around. Now I was eyeing calls on the gap fib, not gonna lie, but luckily I did not touch. Yeah, I mean, I was more or less like setting it up in my head, but I was definitely not gonna touch it. I really get a bad feeling when like a bullish setup occurs, but it's after we're under the open and the halfway point, and maybe we're under like another level after that. Like, I really hate looking for dips unless I get the most passive looking setup I've ever seen. The low, the higher low, the impulse move breaking the first high after that first impulse move. Like, I really need to see the base build setup how I've taught in the BTD setup. That's what I need to see. If I don't see that, I just can't get a good feeling in my stomach to be like, yeah, I'm entering this with confidence. I want to throw up when I'm under those levels and I see a first candle appear and I'm like, oh, should I buy calls? That makes me want to throw up. But yo, Sandollar, did you hear the question or are you busy? Excuse me. He might be typing. I still think he's like an assassin and he just doesn't want to tell us. Ooh, big post by D-Touch. I was wondering where this was because I was like, I don't see anything here. Which, this is from one of the best Twitters on all of Twitter. China to lower their tariffs on U.S. goods to 10% from a... Wait a minute. This might be the best news I've read, like, all year. This actually broke my brain reading this for a second. China. You read that correctly. China to lower tariffs on U.S. goods to 10% from 125% for 90 days. U.S. is going to be cutting tariffs on Chinese goods to 30% from 145% for 90 days. Neither the U.S. nor China, I think he spelled that wrong, want to decouple. Holy shit. That is... Like, just take that in for a second. That is insane. I mean, that's like some of the most bullish news I think I've read all year. Monka. Monka Prage. Oh, you entered in Discord. I figured. Let me look. Oh, I was looking right at it. I'm going short-term weeklies. I will start with 3 calls and scale in some if minor dips. Oh, okay, okay. So you allow yourself more entry if you are doing that. Okay, that makes sense. Larger strikes than 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks out. If it starts ramping up, then I will scale in more during the momentum push. Ah, okay. Okay. Thank you for that. I just wanted to know what your mindset was on this, because I don't ever want to look at that and then be like, well, I expect Sandollar to do this, and I don't even actually understand what you're doing. But now I can actually expect things.
Stereophonic sound for the home is recorded on
Would you say 60 for 7-Eleven?
sections of the orchestra, as heard from those positions. Now, when played back simultaneously on two separate systems, the sounds are blended together to
Oh,
achieve
fuck
a
me.
new dimension in sound impossible to obtain in a monaural recorder.
Damn, that has really good open interest. Delta Gamma is not. Honestly, that's not a bad contract. That's crazy. Theta is just as much as your Delta, but your Gamma is okay. That's a pretty interesting contract. I'm impressed the Gamma is not lower. Good looks. Well, good luck on your Oklo trade. I'll let you know if I get into it before the end of the day. I honestly always join your trades towards the end of the day when I do join them. I feel like it's worked for me more times than not. Thank you for that post, though. That was good to read. Matty Ice. Come on down. You just want a brand new car. The General Electric. Oh, you were getting puts? Or maybe you said that earlier and I already read it. Dude, I grabbed calls because of you. This is all your fault. No, I actually like that. I mean, I don't even have this charted correctly. And I have levels being rejected, so. It does look good for shorts, I won't lie to you. And then if you look at your recent dip from your recent high to recent low, which is how you would draw this, there's nothing crazy here. It is under the 50%, so directionally, probability-wise, it is looking good for some downside. I think also another thing that sticks out is this. This is like the continuation hold, and they're rejecting it 3 times. All right, GE puts might be on the table, people. You heard it from Sandollar here first. Oklo calls. I would look at these at the end of the day to make sure they're still fine. But Oklo calls and GE puts for swings. Good finds by Sandollar, my new swing king. Look at it, man. I think why I like your swings is because you choose way cheaper tickers than I do. And then it's like, wow, I can buy like 20 of these. And you feel like a freaking Bill Gates while trading. And you can make really good gains on those kind of trades, too. Sandollar does it all the time. Then he goes and he gets like a coffee, and then he goes and he spends his day like... I don't know. You would think he was like a spaceman or something. Bro's just walking around everywhere, buying everything. Seeing the future. Like, what did they show you out there? I need to win a super fat parlay is what I need to win. Oh, okay. So fuck the new car. You really said, I want a new car? Just kidding. I don't want that. I want a parlay. But good luck, Sandollar. I'm actually going to post these, if that's okay with you. Not like in the bigger channel. I'm going to go to Lifetime. Maybe I'll go to Premium. People in there are pretty chill. What the hell did I just link? Oh, the Discord invite. And I'm just going to do like subtle mentions. I'm not going to like do this fucking paragraph long post. I can't stand that. Frankie, I mean Sandollar, I've had a lot of people ask if you're AI. I'm just gonna start being like, yeah, he's AI. I programmed him myself. He just does swings and stuff, and sometimes he posts images of the outdoors. Wait, why did I draw that? That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, there was levels there. Those are just monthly emerging candles. Why they look like shit. Then I'm gonna grab the all-time high. Oh, grab the all-time high. Dot it so I remember that's the all-time high. And then I don't know what it is, but there's something between here and here. So let's just cheat. We'll go from the high to the low of the most recent move, pretty much. And we can mark the 50%. I mean, we could leave actually all of this. Yeah, I'm leaving it. The more I charted this, the more I started liking it, I'll be honest with you. Good shit, Sandollar. I tagged you in there to give you credit because I'm not trying to like act like I'm originally posting that. I just know if I shed light on it, more people will pay attention to it. And your setups have been pretty consistent. You'd have to be pretty blind to not pay attention to Sandollar swings. Pretty blind indeed. Bueller's Eye. That's the name of the AI, Bueller's Eye. You're no longer Frankie G anymore, you're I. When will Tesla... Wait. Where will Tesla be going this week? Well, I would say where it started today is a pretty good indicator on where it's probably going to end up at the end of the week. That size of an open is just incredible. Good question, though, Alex, because, yeah, who knows? But I would definitely say today's open is a good tempo for the rest of the week, because that size of a gap is incredible. Something you could do yourself, Alex, if you want to just make it super fucking easy. You could delete everything on the chart, which I'm not because I have this ready to go. But you could grab the close of, I almost said Friday, Thursday, and go to today's open. Mark this 50%, like, or color it differently or something. Just remind yourself this is more important than anything else. And then this, I would say, between here. So this breaks, definitely going to probably see some more downside. This ends up holding. There is that chance they go up and smack their heads against this level. But the default would be this level. It's just there is another level in the way. But if you want, you can copy this. Make it a little easier for yourself. I just have two really, really easy fibs in this chart. I'm actually glad you brought it up because I'm going to go repost it now. Tesla key levels. I typed levels wrong. I put levels. Levels. Great question, though. GE, new low of day. Those GE puts are still moving people. Generally, you're looking for short-term contracts. Don't go 20 strikes out. Someone in my betting Discord hit 5 to 190k yesterday. What? Dear God. 5 to like 1k is crazy, right? 5 to almost 200k? I can't even sit here and give you just a single word from the English dictionary, you know? Just saying, well, that's crazy. Like, that would be crazy, right? 5 to 109, I mean, Jesus. Taxes suck, but that's still going to be nice. 6 legs, pitchers to get 10 to 11 strikeouts, that is insane. Me on Counter-Strike, but times 100, that's insane. Ow, my fucking arm. That's insane, dude. I'm just reading that number. My brain went straight to the math. And then my brain was like, wait a minute, there's way too many zeros in this. And then it stopped. That's crazy. Thank you guys for all the viewers, by the way. We just hit 30 people concurrently, which is pretty cool. Thank you guys. We've gone over a lot today. If anybody wants me to go over anything else, just ask. We're just chilling right now. I am going to go back to Spy, though. Oh, I don't know why I was typing it. How's the old SPX look? Beautiful. I may just do an update post on that, and then I'm going to go back to Spy. Oh, my bad. Let me zoom in more. I was just trying to make sure I... What is this again? Okay. I sometimes have to remind myself. I also think we should go to this chart now and remind ourselves of the bigger picture. I think it's really easy to lose sight of that when we're so zoomed in all the time. My fault. Equities, turn this crap off. Man, you could really tell I've gone through some settings in my time. I get such a headache going through the settings now. Alright, that looked good to me. 1 second, I'm gonna go refill my water. Do we have any questions before I step away for 2 seconds? If not, I'm just gonna go grab some water because I am getting thirsty. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Told you I'd be quick. Yo, coin actually went red. On the day. For a second there. Damn. That's a little easier to look at. Starbucks, the setup that we were kind of liking beginning of the week, is actually rejecting 94.69. So seeing this, even though it hasn't broken outside of this candle, that's not the important candle. It's this candle. This is the important candle. So we're more or less focused on like the outside of it, the lower part of it, and then the halfway point. Sorry, brain farting. So it looks like it is actually trying to break down. So Starbucks, the early bullish setup we're looking at, actually looking like it's breaking down very early on in the week. We'll see, though, if that holds up. It is only noon, so there's still a few hours left in the day. But I like to at least give myself that precursor, that warm-up on it, that preemptive look. McDonald's also rejecting a good level, but they're towards the low end of their consolidation phase. So I don't recommend shorting this down here. But it is giving a good rejection, so maybe we could see once they're done with this, can we get a good dip buy on this? If the market is hopefully not falling through the floor at that point, which if it is, we'll probably avoid this type of thinking on McDonald's, but I have to assume a good dip buy is coming soon on this chart soon, and I would love to get in on that. So actually, let me remind myself of that, because Lord knows I will forget. There's just so many freaking charts. The red folder. Damn, that Impala is fucking clean. This literally looks photoshopped because of how clean that car looks. The way it goes from the front to the back, like on the bottom, insane looking. Yo, be honest, $Sand, how many people did you kill for that car? Me waiting for the body count to show up.
With someone you are. With someone you are.
Yeah, basically anytime we have a large gap up or gap down, any kind of gap up or gap down, you guys should be taking full advantage of that gap fib. It's very easy to draw, it's very easy to read, and I'm not going to say every time, but a lot of the time, like in today's case, it does end up lining up with other key pivot points that you have on your chart already. So it's not like it ends up getting in the way. If anything, it ends up just stacking on top of a lot of the things you already have. But it's also a good reminder for direction. Short term. Yeah, current day open, halfway point of previous day, gap fib. That's three of probably the most key things you guys all need to get down and make sure you understand completely. Fed paper flags ongoing risk of hitting zero rates amid uncertain outlook. That whole sentence hurt my head. Jack Dorsey launches a WhatsApp messaging rival built on Bluetooth. Oh no, he's at it again. It's called BitChat. Oh no. It's totally gonna have crypto in it. It's got bit in the name. A new peer-to-peer messaging app that works entirely over Bluetooth. That's actually pretty cool though. I won't lie. That is different. Is he cooking, chat? Is he cooking with this? Can we trust here? I'll pull him up in a second. Can we trust this man? Yeah. Can we trust this man? Nah, Jack Dorsey's not bad. I will be honest though, he looks like someone who should be an actor, not a billionaire. Does he not just look like someone who should be like in The Walking Dead or like The Last of Us? Some sort of post-apocalyptic show or something. Bro, don't lie though, Sandollar. The red on the car that's right in front of your phone is kind of insane. If that was on your car, I mean, I don't know, man. You can't really pass up that classic red. But damn, that red looks kind of cool too. I won't lie. You're kind of shitting on his car still though, because all of his stuff's all like he's got his like skirt pulled up above his wheels and stuff. You only got it on the front one. It's honestly kind of cool looking on yours. Like your car generally just looks like it's like chilling, sitting back. This dude's car looks like it's trying too hard. I think you win by default. And I'm not even really a car guy. I know it's rare, a guy that isn't into cars. It's crazy. Don't get me wrong though, racing is still cool. Of all kinds. There's no racing that is boring. Well, I guess you could argue NASCAR is a little boring. But don't let anybody from the South, like, don't let them hear that. They'll, like, cast you out. You don't like cars that go left for 3 hours straight? Or longer? I will say, though, even if you're not a fan of NASCAR, there is a race that's pretty fun to watch, or two of them that are pretty fun to watch, but it's only because of the amount of wrecks that happen. I would definitely say, like, Talladega or Daytona, because there is a ton of wrecks. I mean, at any time I'd go to this one dude's party, the race would be on, and the only time his ass would ever pay attention, even though he's, like, the biggest fan in the world, the only time his ass would pay attention is when there was a wreck. He'd see a wreck and be like, it's drinking time, or whatever. Drink every time there's a wreck. There'd be like 8 wrecks one day. Like, Jesus. Ain't nobody going home. Yo, Sandal, let's try to keep that an off-topic. That's why I moved that off-topic channel. Just because some people will see that and then be like, well, I'm not scrolling up past that. That's a lot of shit to look at. When it's just 3 pictures. Like, it doesn't even hurt my feelings, but it's going to make the attention span of the rest of my squirrels not scroll up. I really hope he's in stream still. Breathe. Excuse me. Oh, dude, oxygen. Can't get enough of it. I'm gonna repost your other car though, and off topic, because if we delete those messages, I want to be able to see that car still. I don't really care about the other one. This one though, you can leave that one in trip for. I don't mind it though. I personally check both channels. I don't know about other people, but I know for a fact people see 3 images in a row. Their squirrel brain's like, nah, I can't do that. It's just the attention span thing. I really don't blame today's society. We all have like shorts and reels and like social media and like all this stuff, and the internet's so right in our faces. It's not really our fault our attention spans are this quick. I'm not even gonna say short. I'm literally just gonna say quick, because that's more or less what it feels like. I don't blame people. I blame society. If anything, I ain't blaming the player. Yeah. What's going on? Vibe check stream. What's everyone doing? What's everyone feeling? I don't think any of you are trading right now. Maybe Spice finally settles here after that big dip. We'll see. The best chance they had was right here. They got a liquidity grab over the halfway point of the gap from Wednesday to Thursday of last week. They even did a good job getting over this lower high, which was something they couldn't do a single time today. There wasn't a single lower high that was actually broken or held over. This was the first. And then this was the result of it. So good thing that we were under today's open in the halfway point of previous day, so we at least had that 2 out of 3 probability that, yeah, we probably would keep going down. It did. Now, again, it was news related, but still, it was placed on the chart where it could fall from. I don't want to sit here and act like, oh my god, that fell from a spot where that was definitely going to go up. Like, no, it wasn't. It wasn't. It just had the best look before it was the thing. So I just wanted to make that clear. You know, sometimes it's not so easy to determine or break down or make sense of. It's easy to sit here in hindsight and be like, oh, look, it did this. How'd you guys not notice that? Like, well, no shit, Sherlock. Like, seeing it live is different, though. So that's why I like to go over this stuff in the moment, too. And sometimes you'll see me talk about it, like right here. We could literally be like, if it does this, it should do this. If it does this, it should do this. You know, like, going over this stuff beforehand, doing it preemptively is the only way you're going to get better. By going through that course of mistakes or success. Like, you're going to have to be right or wrong a few times to get it going. Okay, coin recovered a little bit. She's not completely screwed. Starbucks, I'm a little sad about. I really wanted to swing trade this with you guys, but now it looks like it's going to actually dip back down. Which, fair enough, it did reject, but I don't know. Maybe I was too optimistic on that setup. But yeah, no early entries on that. Oklo, I generally don't hate this setup for longs. That one's honestly pretty decent. I think GE is like 10 times better, though. So that was a really, really good call out. Both by Sand$, by the way. Not taking credit for that. I don't really see anything else that I like. I think the only thing I covered was McDonald's and blah, 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 blah. Someone made me look at Tesla, but I think a few of you don't mind me looking at Tesla because it's Tesla. But for a swing trade, I don't know if we're touching that right now. I would more or less focus on your day-to-day on this and just focus on key levels. I know a little hard to look at because I got 2 up at the same time, but as you can see, it's pretty spaced out. No matter where I'm going up or down, it's pretty spaced out. It's really not the end of the world for this chart. For intraday traders, for your bigger time frame traders, they're definitely in a pickle. Do you buy the dip and assume this is great risk reward, or do you assume this is the beginning before more downfall? So who knows? Generally, though, under 300 is a pretty decent buy, but excuse me, pretty risky given the recent news on this. But as you can see, pretty far from its all-time highs. This is the same argument I've made on Apple being a large weight on the SPY, being that distance from its all-time high, and these being 2 of some of the only top weights that are that far. There are other weights that are like that, but those are the main 2 that are very, very, very far from where they could be, not should be. I would say Apple should be, more or less. Tesla could be. Just because Apple is the more stable company, let's be honest. Let's not try to be bullshitters here. Which it's kind of crazy too, because if you are paying attention to Apple, they actually look like crap on the daily. They look like they're gonna pull back, like we saw on that Starbucks chart. Just seeing a little bit of a fizzle out around that resistance that they have recently, and then the breakdown of any recent level on both charts, Starbucks and Apple, that's happening. Excuse me. I cannot clear my throat. I genuinely don't know why. Excuse me. Jesus. Daddy made my day for today on Triple Q. I'm assuming when you're saying daddy, you're meaning pal. Or, not pal, Trump. On the tariffs. I'm assuming you shorted during that tariff news. Which, as I was just breaking that down, like, there's a lot of good reasons for a lot of people to be in shorts already. So if you were a part of that, great job, dude. You did that all on your own. Round of applause. Very sick trade. And I'm glad you got that move alongside it, too. If that's what you indeed did, but I'm assuming that's what you mean. It's amazing how boomers can wait in a waiting room for like 2 hours with no phone, TV, magazine, or anything. I'm in between, man. I really am. Like, my attention span's fucked. That's why I don't judge people. I mean, I'm making fun of them, but I'm making fun of myself too, so fair is fair. But But yeah, no, I'm like in between. I feel like there's moments where I'm like, I can be really patient and I can just sit there and do absolutely nothing, or just something boring and it not be like completely killing me. But then there's those moments where it's like, man, I gotta move. I'm conditional. Like, I'm changing all the time. But there are definitely people who are like hell-bent on super small attention spans, and then you got some people who could literally sit in a room for 12 hours straight. Like, those are psychos. So I think being in between is fine. Crapple, you got that right. What's up, Mansion and Business? Good to see you. I feel if you see a younger person doing nothing, 95% chance they are on drugs. Yo, that is accurate, but yeah. So? So what, dude? Drugs, whether it was from their doctor or not. That's how I took that statement. They're either high on weed they bought or they're high on weed they got from a doctor. Nah, I got what you meant, though. No, yeah, not judging, just reporting. No, I got that. I felt that. Yeah, no judging around here. We can make fun of each other, but it's only after you become friends you can make fun of each other. If you make fun of each other before you become friends, it's just like being rude. You're just being a dick at that point. But no, this is a safe zone. Safe zone. We're all chill here. I only judge people who don't have stops. Matty Ice said I must be on meth right now. No, I think weren't you saying you were hot or something? Honestly, I feel like I can't move when I'm hot. Like when it's hot outside. Matty Ice. I must be on some new experimental drug that hasn't hit the streets yet. By the way, this is the other second best showing of the day so far by Bulls. Earlier we talked about the break and retake here and a good hold over a higher low. Didn't get over any level, but they did literally everything else in their power. Same thing's happening here, except they're actually over something. So, other best showing of the day by short-term Bulls. Again, trend is still heavily down on the day. But I was just wanted to point that out because that is the only other time they've done anything today that actually got over something. This one failed to get over the level, but got over a lower high. This one is not over a lower high, but is over a level. So it's like really grasping at straws here to give you guys any kind of content for bullish scenarios. But we really are just looking at either a downtrend day or a potential consolidation once we have tapped out, which that could be the tap out at 619.25. That could be low of day, but we don't know. Could definitely see some more. Apple looking like crap. For a second, every time I look at this, I'm like, man, this 5-minute chart's crazy. But this is the daily chart rejecting like this. Oh, you shorted after the first hour, opened at 553.90. Was worried when price retested tree. Daddy came to the rescue. I mean, I'm not trying to judge you because I know you're just being funny, but you should definitely focus on your chart because you were already set up for drop-in even without any news coming out today. Just giving you that heads up. I had covered this already on most of the charts, but you were probably safe even without Daddy Trump. But I am glad to hear that. I am happy for you. I just didn't want you to, like, if you are serious, I didn't want you to be, like, actually thinking Trump helped you. Yes, he did, but you should really focus on, like, your technicals. But if you're just joking, I'm just happy for you. I can only take so much sarcasm through a message. Like, I don't know sometimes. Matty Ice. LOL, I'm just a younger person doing nothing. You don't ever do nothing, dude. You actually work pretty hard for someone your age. How old are you? Like, Matty Ice has actually done a shit ton for someone his age. If he's around the age I'm thinking. 24? Okay, I was thinking like 25. So, yeah, you're right there. Dude, you're kicking ass for someone who's 24. I'll tell you what. Damn, your birthday's next month? Less than a month from now, it's your birthday? Let's go. Yo, make sure to remind me. I really want to, like, announce that when it happens. Because you're a pretty important person in chat, dude. Tariff Day is... Oh my god, that is Tariff Day. I'll already have it on my calendar. Oh my god, that's actually so awesome. In a really weird way. You just broke my brain. That is Tariff Day. That's deadline day. That's pretty funny. Only in this kind of stream could you laugh at something like that. Man, we had a ton of people click on the stream in the last 30 minutes. Who the hell shared my link? If y'all saw the chart on my screen right now, it's just higher lows after higher lows right now. I don't understand. SPY does not look like this, I'll tell you that. I think this chart's the inverse. Which makes sense, honestly. People love shorting, and I do too. I don't blame people for loving shorting. It is pretty awesome. Some of your biggest individual gains are a lot of the time going to be a short in options trading. But that's because of the mindset most people get when they're in a short versus in a long. When you're in a long, you're thinking slow staircase up. You're hoping it goes up faster, but you're thinking staircase up. Whenever things fall, you're thinking the world's ending. I hope it fucking has the biggest red candles on the screen. And not just hoping, you're genuinely thinking it's going to happen. Like, so a lot of the time, a lot of your bigger trades are going to be those shorts. But don't let that trick you into thinking that you should short more. There shouldn't ever be like a true balance in your head on how many times you should be shorting versus... You don't know the future, so you don't know how many times you should be doing that or not. There's going to be a week where all week you're shorting, and you're going to be basing that on those short-term pivot points we cover in here. You know, you're just going to be aware of that. There's going to be a week where you're going long the whole week. Or maybe you're just like, you're passive and you do a couple trades that week and you're like, wow, I sure was going long a lot this week. I think I'm going to chill out the second half. Like, that would also be cool. I don't blame that mindset either. But yeah, pretty cool. Triple Q is holding up better than SPY today. They're actually down almost the same amount, so visually, actually no, you're wrong on both fronts. They went down the exact amount and they look the exact same. And I bet if I drew a fib extension, I didn't mean that aggressively, like you're wrong. Like I just mean like, no, they held up the exact same, and I can prove it through fib extensions. I could prove it through fib extensions and just general numbers. Yeah, 0.7, 0.65. They actually went down the exact amount, so that's not true. I'm really excited for these Tesla levels, too. I can't wait to look at this a little bit more. Kind of sucks for whoever was, like, waiting to trade this week, because I know a lot of people who like to trade Tesla every week, but that's a crazy move. You can't lie. I mean, rightfully so, but damn. That's a big move. I wonder if that kills some of the... I mean, it clearly did for the intraday session, but I mean over the course of this upcoming week. I wonder if that kills the momentum. I wonder if that is the move, or if you actually do get any kind of continued fall, or do we get some consolidation first? Or maybe that was just like a shot to the foot before they go back up. Shot to the heart. you're too late. What is this line on my screen? Oh. Excuse me. I really need to start removing those after I draw. I'm getting really bad about that. How many people in chat even use that? When you guys chart, because I'm the one streaming, but genuinely, what are you guys doing when you're like going over things with yourself? Are you ever even using this trend line thing to like draw? Or am I just crazy? Am I just the only person who does that? Or do you just straight up chart? I mean, I guess you guys wouldn't need to because you're not trying to explain it to someone else live, but I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Like that. Like with what I did with GEHC yesterday. Talked about it and then it showed up. Okay, let's shorten this time frame a little bit. It's kind of hard to look at. There we go. Excuse me. Jesus. Sheesh. Reddit's been a crazy one to watch. Just the amount of movement it gets. Thank you, Sandollar. I appreciate you. Good luck on your walk, man. Stay safe, stay hydrated. Whoa, why does this chart look enticing? Is it because of the bearish kicker? Is it because of the top wicks on the last 5 candles in a row? I feel like these are the fun trades. Excuse me, Jesus. I am so sorry for just doing that in the mic. I feel like I like these trades the most because in your head you're like, oh, that's my target. But in general sense, how this should play out if it was to keep falling. Because again, I'm talking in a scenario where it is still falling. I don't know that it's going to keep falling. It will go through the level. Whether the retake or rejection happens or not, it doesn't even matter. But it probably will go through the level rather than touch it perfectly. So, just because it's already settled here before, people will think, oh, it'll hold. It'll probably sell through it to liquidate all of this, and then it'll retake if that's what it's going to do. But like I said, it doesn't even matter. We're not looking that far ahead. This isn't a bad setup, though. I don't know what the chain looks like. I've probably traded them once in my entire life. But the candlesticks are really fun to watch, so I've always kept them on the backup list. Plus, I think somebody else brought this up, so that's why I'm bringing it up again. But this isn't a bad ticker, honestly. I kind of like that setup a lot. Plus, with how the market's looking right now, but overall, this does look like it should be going to 7250s, but not to it, probably through it. And then you could see what you can get beyond that with runners. Maybe focus on this gap, see if that fills or not, maybe. But yeah, we'll see. Enjoying the stream. Yo, what's up, Cam? Good to see you, man. I hope the crypto has been treating you well. I'm sure it has, because I saw the charts myself. Hopefully you're still killing it. I know you've been doing your thing. I really haven't been paying attention to a lot of people, though, so I'll be honest, I'm not caught up. But I'm assuming you're still kicking ass. That's what I would assume. On all fronts. The only crypto degen I think I've ever actually like read things from, be like, oh wow, this makes sense. I swear so many people just say that shit out of their ass, but Cam, geez, I can't speak, but Cam here actually can make sense of a lot of the crypto mechanics, I guess you should say. Indeed, glad to see you're doing well. Thanks, man. Hope nothing but the best for you. You're like the only crypto person in the space of the universe that I'm even remotely rooting for. Not to sound like a complete hater. You're just the only person I'm rooting for in that space. Still getting that lower high rejection. It's kind of funny. We talked about this one earlier, guys. We got the liquidity grab. We got the break over the lower high, but we did not get the level retake. You flip the script on that. Down here, we held levels. We got above levels, but we didn't get above the lower high. So it's funny. We don't get the level here, but we get the lower high. We get the level here. We don't get the lower high. So bears are still completely intact, even with the retake of these levels. It is definitely a little bit of a concern just because you've had 2 retakes compared to the last one. You only had 1. You had none up here. You had 1 right here. You have 1, 2 happening already here. So cause for slowdown? Question mark, maybe. Bearish trend still intact though. And yes, I just said question mark out loud. Appreciate your kind words. Anytime, man. Thank you for being here. Oh, my foot fell asleep. Yo, shout out to Joyful. If you're here, Joyful, shout out to you. I don't like to name drop, but I had to name drop you. I always have some people in my chat that are like trying to get my hectic schedule down, and I just never have a great schedule, to be honest. So I always like really appreciate the people who are in the group supporting me through my chaos. But it is fun to do streams, I won't lie. The yesterday stream, too, if you guys are paying attention, I'm not joking, you gotta check that stream out. Yes, Sunday's stream was awesome. It was very short and sweet and to the point. And I don't know, I'm not even really talking about its accuracy. You could go back, I could sit here all day and be like, look how accurate I was. But it's not about that. It's just like, it's fun to do the prep work. I would say it's way more enjoyable. And it makes the live trading a lot more enjoyable. Or you just, maybe you're just wanting to follow a chart. Or maybe you're not trading. Maybe you just want to follow it for fun. It's still, at least you have something to go off of. You have a process to go through. You know, that's what's enjoyable. It kind of sucks when you're just randomly looking at things going, yeah, I think this is that or that is this. What caused that spike? On the way up or down? This recent one, I'm assuming there's more news coming out. I'm just not paying attention. I can go look for you, though. Let me look. Me running to get to the website. Dude, my throat is screwed. The EU will not be receiving a letter setting out higher tariffs from the US. EU will not be receiving letter setting out higher tariffs from the US. Why does that sentence not sound literate? So I guess a short-term spike. There is actually a lot of bullish news coming out today, to be honest with you, but we're just not reacting to it because of the initial momentum. I have seen nothing but bullish news come out today, except the initial part of the day. So that is pretty interesting. Trump to visit Texas later this week after the flooding. Which, I hate to be that guy, but I didn't even know Texas was flooding until someone brought that up to me, and I'm literally in Texas. I had no clue that was happening in San Antonio, or outside of San Antonio from the Guadalupe. Which is kind of sad, because that's like a big reason to go to San Antonio. It's really cool to go look at the river. The river walk is pretty dope. But that's crazy that happened. I still haven't seen the full death count, but I saw the other day it was like at 89 or something. And there's still like tons of... It said tons of people missing still. That's crazy. the upside spike. I think it was because of that news that came out, but I don't think it's being digested well because of what I just explained, the momentum. It's so down right now. And as I explained, the 3 best chances buyers had today at holding a level or getting to something was generally right here. They held here, retook this lower high, but failed to get over that level. Here, liquidity grab, even got over this purple level here that we're looking at from the trend over here. I don't know why I'm pointing to the GE chart. But then failed to get over the lower high and the level. So really nothing going on there. So, like I said, bearish trend still intact. Momentum is definitely shot to shit a little bit. But we'll see. See if we can get any more movement out of that. But I think that was your upside spike. It was just that EU news. Again, related to the Trump tariffs. Okay, there's a lot of setups posted. If you guys have access to the Discord, definitely go look through the channels. There's been a lot posted today. Not just by me, by a ton of people, so I would definitely go preview that. And not on a bunch of really big tickers, too. I always enjoy that when some of my chat posts, like, tickers that aren't just like Tesla and Apple. It's like, okay, no shit, we're looking at those. Or Nvidia, you know, like, I love Nvidia, but, you know, it does get overposted a little bit. So it's kind of nice when people post things like GE, Starbucks, Oklo from SandDollar again. You know, it's kind of cool. Or in the past when we talked about UPS, Target, Nike, like it's kind of nice to look at things that not everybody's going to be looking at, and have liquid, you know, and are liquid. They actually move. And yeah, on that right side chart on SPY, guys, we're still seeing the bears in control. As I explained, there's been 3 really good chances for buyers to begin their process. But all 3 of them have been denied with procedure. There's been nothing that's said, yes, buyers are in control right now. Not a single moment today. I could literally prove every single one of them wrong with actual procedure we use in here week to week. Not a single time has a buyer given you confirmation today. Even when we were over today's open, that wasn't bullish. We were literally under the halfway point of the overnight gap down, which is the easiest thing to draw, and the previous day halfway point, which is the other easiest thing to draw. So, even when we were above something good, it wasn't good. Today, honestly, is a great lesson for anybody in here who sucks at the order of operations. If you're someone who's still working on that, today's price action was a great lesson, because it shows just how much testing can be done by the other side when going one direction. In today's case, there was a lot of upside struggle as we kept going down, but you could at each point of the chart break down why it struggled and why it wasn't bullish, which is why we're able to label it struggle. But yeah, I just hope that makes a lot of sense to some of you in here, because that's generally like, that's what separates us from everyone else. That's the only thing. All of this other stuff, any other person could draw. Maybe even make sense of it in a certain way that we do. But the procedure of doing things in a certain order is definitely what separates us. And you have to remember that, or you're just going to fall back in line with everyone else, and you're going to keep making these small mistakes that lead to small cuts. Maybe you're not taking a huge loss at once, but over time you're going to take all these losses in a row, and it's going to feel like 1,000 cuts. You know, it's just going to suck. So. And another thing, too, is pacing yourself. If you're in the mindset, like everyone else on the internet, trading every day, you're wrong. You don't need to be trading every day. And you definitely don't need to be trading more than 2 or 3 times in a single day. If you're doing that, then you're choosing shittier trades over better trades. Keep taking your 5%. Keep coping and saying that that's good enough. It's not. It's not good enough. It's not going to last. You got to make it last. How do you make it last? By following a procedure. And that's why we have the order of operations. It's to help us have that methodical approach. Not being so hell-bent on the cave. Like, I always make fun of the caveman trading because it is kind of funny to me. But, you know, just the whole, like, oh, green candle hold level, it go up. Red candle break level, it go down. Like, that's not trading. That's... I'm sorry. And in the beginning, that was probably how it was for all of us. I'm not going to sit here and act like a saint. We've definitely all had our fair share of struggle. But now it's nice having an understanding of why. Why were we struggling? Because we couldn't make sense of what was in front of us. We were a bunch of cavemen. Be sure to drop a like on the stream, guys. Thank you guys for all being here. If you guys have any questions or anything you want to add to the stream, let me know. Always happy to read off whatever. Always appreciate anything added to the stream. In good faith, of course. Had almost 200 clicks on the stream today, too, which is kind of cool. Getting our second week of streams going back from being here. Which last week was really light because I just genuinely hate short weeks. Like, I hated that Thursday was a half day. I didn't like that the day before was going to probably feel icky, too, and it did. It literally did. So, I'm kind of glad I wasn't around for those 2 days, or day and a half, but we still did the meteor part of last week. We did a Sunday stream yesterday. We're doing a stream today, of course, so I'm glad to get back on track and do more and more streams. Just to be here live. I know some people just take it easier when I'm here live. I think is why most people prefer it, because typing a message, sending a picture, like, that's cool and all, but like that only gets so far. Being able to sit here and go over something live with someone and just continuously hit the same points away, like, it's a lot better. For probably all of us. But I'm just happy to see everybody using the info on their own too. Like, you shouldn't have to wait for me to be like, oh, where's the yesterday's halfway point, Bueller? Where's the today's open, Bueller? Like, where's this? Where's that? Where should we be looking? Like, and it's cool if you are asking me. I'm not saying don't ever ask me. But you shouldn't be relying on anybody, because the reason I go over this stuff is not to sound smart. It's not to sound like I know what I'm doing. It's not to put myself above anyone. It's to put you up here. It's to bring us up on the same level. It's to be on the same level, because we're on the same level at all points. No one's above anyone in here. It's really just you versus you at the end of the day. But it is nice having that positive reinforcement by your peers, whether it's in Discord or here in the YouTube stream. It's kind of nice. That's how you should take your pat on the back, not any other way. Like we were talking about earlier. Yeah, vibe check. How's everyone doing in the stream so far? I know some of you are probably just chilling because it is lunch now. We got a pretty good amount of movement. I would say most of the day so far. Like, it's really just now that we're starting to see consolidation sit. But we have had really good movement all day. Why not display VWAP? Because I don't use VWAP. That's the only reason. You can if you want. The only part of VWAP I really like is that middle line. You shouldn't use the rest of it. I like that. And the 9 EMA. Those are probably the only two. Some people use the 8, but it's basically the same thing. But I like those, though. If you like short-term indicators, I think those are some of the best ones. If you want some secret strats on some of that on my channel, I have tons of that stuff for free publicly. It's not like I've not gone over it before. But no, I'm not hating on it. Those are fine. I just don't personally use it. It's just a personal preference. Roger that. I don't know why when you said Roger, I was thinking like Roger. Aaron Bean got me thinking he's a droid. And there is that bearish trend still intact. We talked about 3 of the ways that bulls tried their best and failed today. At no point have bulls had any kind of control, even when they were above today's open. Let's see if we get another new low of day or not, or does that wick end up holding from that drop from the tariff news earlier. We do have a couple levels down here, but these are literally all just targets from falling from 621s, so if anything, you shouldn't see these as barriers. We'll see if we can get under 619.20s. That does look like that's going to end up being a pretty popular level. Not a droid, LOL. No, you're good. That's my stupid brain at work. Just learning about day trading. Thank you for streaming. No problem, dude. Thank you for being here. And if anything, don't buy anything. I mean, you can in the future, but like, if you're going to be here, don't buy shit. Just focus. From me, like, don't do any of that. Just sit here. Go through some stuff on your own. Be casual. Be chill. Enjoy yourself. Take your time. Pace yourself. Don't rush shit. That's all I could really tell you. 3 key areas you should focus on each day if you want to be in here as well, just because you're going to hear me mention it a lot, are the CDO, which is today's open, the PDCP, which is just a fancy term of fancy way of saying the halfway point of yesterday. So you could just draw a fib, get your 50%. And if we have any overnight movement, the overnight gap fib, I would say that's the other most key thing you'll see me mention in here. Which today that was actually pretty useful, and I went over that pretty heavily in today's stream. But definitely check those out. None of them are hard to draw, none of them are hard to understand, and they're very impactful. And if you don't believe me, you're like, oh, this Bueller guy's bullshitting, just go back test it if you don't believe me. It's impressive. How long am I in trades on average? I really don't look at that, honestly. But I guess if I had to guess, I would say just a few minutes. For scalps, at least. When I'm scalping, I'm definitely not sitting in them that long. I like to scale out. If I have like, here just for example, and this isn't like a trade we actually took. I'm just trying to give you a visual, I guess. But in this case, you know, oh, we're above today's open here. We rejected. I'm still under the halfway point, so in my opinion, I'm still bearish under this level until I see any break above that. Being above today's open is great and all, but it's not great on its own, if that makes sense. So combined with other things would have been nice. But as we could see, we had an inside bar, then a breakdown. I think seeing this over here would have been nice because you had the lower high confirmation under this after this scary candle brought us down. So that would have been a kind of an early entry, but would have been a really, really good risk reward entry. Other entry could have been down here on the break, but either way, first target, overnight halfway point. Is that what that is? Yeah. The Wednesday from last week to Thursday of last week, when they gapped up, that's what this is. It's just 50% of that movement. This would have been our first target no matter where we entered from over there. So that was big. But, I mean, that would have only been... What, this is a 5-minute chart? That would have been 30, 40 minutes. So, under an hour. I would say under an hour is what most of your trades should be doing. If you're scalping, meaning, like, you're definitely getting in, getting out quick. You're not looking to, like, invest into whatever. You're not trying to go through lower highs and higher lows. You're just trying to take the move directly. That should never be longer than just a few minutes, honestly. 5-10 minutes tops. It just really depends what your intentions are. Where's your entry? Was the risk reward of your entry good for you to have a trade even remotely having a chance at holding longer than 5-10 minutes? Or is this the kind of trade that you are looking to have great risk reward on and you do want to have that chance of holding a trade longer? But you never know, because what if it drops super quick? Then you don't have to hold longer. So it really just depends on the scenario and what your risk reward is. Is your entry great? Are you not as confident with your entry? Then you should be looking to scalp that. So I guess it depends on the scenario. Personally, though, mine are very quick. What is this red stuff? I thought we agreed only green. What's up, Tobias? How is it over there in the Netherlands, man? Thank you for your post in the chat. I saw what you were doing. You had a couple posts over the weekend and before the weekend. You're good? Good to hear, man. How's the wife? Or soon to be. No, she is your wife. There's a couple people in chat that are either married or about to get married, so I mix some of them up sometimes. Good? That's great. How is the Weatherland? The Weatherland? How is the weather in the Netherlands? The Weatherlands, Jesus. I just invented a new country. You're welcome, Trump. The Weatherlands. And asked her to marry me 2 days ago? Ooh. I'm assuming she said yes, or we would have had tears in the chat. Me included. August 12th, we go hit that. Damn. That's pretty quick then, huh? Oh, shit. Okay, okay. I see. Dude, congratulations on both ends then. Being married and you have a child on the way. How far along is she? Is that even cool to ask? And you buy a house on August 13th. Bro, holy shit. Y'all got a lot going on. I was trying to check if 13th was a Friday. That'd have been funnier. 20 weeks, dude. Holy. Congratulations on all fronts. The baby, the soon-to-be, and the house. I don't know which one to be happiest for. They're all three amazing. Bro, he said dibs on Godfather. Ace would probably be a decent Godfather, actually. He has money. He's not stupid. He's resourceful. He's got his own thing going. Yeah, no, he'd be a good Godfather. He somehow scams the sandwich shop to give him free sandwiches, and now they're going under because of him. He's an alright guy. And this Thursday, I have a job offer for a serious position. Ooh. Bro, Tobias's life is just crazy. It's getting insane over there. Must be something in the air in the Netherlands, in the Weatherlands. Talking to the CEO, and you're asking him for his job. I'm doing a decade, and dude, you really are. That's a lot. You were like, yeah, I'm getting married, having a kid, getting a house, getting a new job. Thinking about learning about skydiving. I think I'm gonna get my pilot's license. I think I'm gonna go to space. I think I'm gonna. You're literally a space cowboy right now, just doing everything. Oh, you should get a puppy while you're at it. Hold up, that's actually you actually could do that. New puppy, new dog, new wife, new child, new job, new Tobias. 2 cats once you're in the house. Okay, so you are getting new pets. Cat. Damn, I would never have guessed that, honestly. I took you as a dog guy. No judging, of course. I'm not judging. All pets are dope. All pets of any kind are dope. Wife said no dogs. I almost took my ring back. Why does she not like dogs? But is okay with cats. I'm not trying to be a hater here, but cats literally shit in a box that you have to maintain. I don't have to do any of that with my dog. Yo, but I've heard a life lesson, man. Happy wife, happy life. So, no dogs. Most men that have told me that are alive to this day, so it is decent advice. I think the guys that didn't take that are like broke. Unhappy wife. No, it's like unhappy wife, your life is over. Not just unhappy. You're screwed. Just keep her happy. No, that's pretty cool though. I mean, how's she not gonna be happy? You're getting a new house, new pets. Do y'all know if it's a boy or a girl yet? I'm assuming you don't. Are we getting a mini Tobias? It's a girl? Fuck! I gotta wait longer for the mini Tobias. Which, I don't know, maybe that's when the world will come to a stop. So maybe it's good you're having a girl. Y'all realize the day we get a mini Tobias is the day we have direct control of the insiders market, right? So yeah, just be waiting for that day. Issues found. I hate when this shit pops up because it's like, bro, please buy us again. Please have McAfee, please. We swear we do things on your computer. We swear. It's not just notifications, I swear. Ace, what are you doing right now? Hopefully he's still in here. See, shut up, bro. Yo, have y'all been seeing Ace's Twitter lately? If you haven't been getting on Twitter, I don't blame you. Who the hell likes being on Twitter? Yo, thank you, Cam. What a real one. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's right. I was genuinely about to just type Cam. Oh, God. Bro, what? This is why I hate this app. Why do I have to type bro's whole name? Back to what I was saying, though. When you type Ace, Ace Hood pops up. My boy Ace been blowing up on Twitter. See, Ace is like proof that a price action trader that uses different terms than me can coexist. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is Rocket Lab trending? Huh? What happened to Rocket Lab? Oh, okay. It's good things. I was getting scared for a second. I was about to go check my shares and be a little fucking scared. This is one of the stocks where it's always been like, I hope it goes up, but it's gonna go down one time. I've always waited for it. What the hell am I looking at? Yeah, the CEO is cool as fuck. I refuse to share my Rocket Lab gains, because the day I do that is the day that we get like 30 idiots who join chat, and I am not looking forward to that. Oh wait, I don't want to go to spy on this chart. What do we want on this left one? You got any left side chart requests? I talked to the CEO of Rocket Lab. Wait, really? You actually talked to Peter? Or is it Pete? I think it's Peter. The old Pete? The reason I actually... you would actually be mind blown on how I stumbled across that company. It was when I was researching 3D printing. I ran across them. I was like, holy shit. And that was during the SPAC era. I know you remember the SPAC era. The SPAC mergers and all that. That was in the same era. Needed that power nap? Dude, you missed all the cool stuff. Alright, guys. Lag to Death is back. I gotta go. No, you didn't miss anything. Just everything. Get wrecked. WMY. It's not a ticker, dude. Great chart request. But no, I stumbled across them because of they 3D print engines. Their engines are completely 3D printed. So it makes it a lot cheaper, because the thing with rocket launches is like literally every part of the rocket was stupidly expensive. Like our government was paying billions to launch like one rocket when NASA was doing it with the government. But ever since SpaceX and Rocket Lab and Singularity and all these other companies that started popping up came to help, that's when costs of launching rockets has gone tremendously down. Nah, I'm kidding, Lag. I was just poking at you. You're always welcome in here. You know that. Right, guys? Fuck no. Oh, shit. My mic was on. Nah, we like Lag. Lag's pretty cool. He's alright. I don't care what you guys say about him when he's not in here, man. He's alright. IWM hit all 3 fib extensions. That's interesting. Let's draw that correctly now. That's not correct. Here we go. I like looking at that because it's just so effective. Oh, nice. If anybody's in those swings that Frankie called out earlier, Sandollar, he is up on both. And he just showed his account up on the day, almost 12% on the day. Good for him. Good shit. The haters fuel my gains. Astra had the epic F-up launch. Yeah, that was Astra. Yeah, Rocket Lab would never. To be fair, though, I think a lot of people don't understand that all these companies aren't launching the same shit, though. Like, SpaceX and Rocket Lab are not launching the same things. Sometimes it's satellites, sometimes it's, like Rocket Lab does it for companies as well. It's not just for their own use. So that's what's super cool about them. But plus the other 20,000 things that are cool about them. They're helping on the moon mission. They're helping... You gotta remember, too, there's 3 different visions for space right now when it comes to all those rocket launches. Or 4, I guess. Let me include the fourth first. But the 4th one would be the commercial use, whether it's renting out satellites, selling satellites, different things just for that kind of thing up in space. And then there's everything else. NASA believes we should go to the moon. Amazon believes we should go to the moon. Bezos. Elon wants to go to Mars. What was the other one? Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. All of them want to go to the moon. Elon wants to go to Mars. NASA wants to test going to Venus. And we'll have, like, Star Wars-looking ships there that, like, float off the ground. Which that's, like, super far in the future. But that's, like, kind of what the recent future for space is looking like in terms of exploration. In terms of commercial use, it's already being used. It's already happening. It's not like that's new. It's already going. So, already pretty impressive, not gonna lie. If only we could advance that quickly on the planet, that would be cool. The haters fuel my gains. How you been, big dog? Good, Sonny. How have you been? Actually, not good. I've been struggling real life, but streaming and trading has been great. Nah, we're probably going to blow up the Earth in like 100 years. I actually watched a movie where it's pretty fucking scary, the mindset of it, but the movie itself sucked. But there's like these astronauts, right? They're in this spaceship and I don't know what planet they're outside of, like Neptune or something. They're pretty far. And Earth blows up. And they're like the only people left. It's like, what the hell? It's like a shittier version of that good movie. I can't remember it. But yeah, it was pretty crazy. Just thinking about that, I was like, whoa. That would suck. You're outside of Earth trying to save the planet, and then Earth blows up. Just imagine. How depressed could one be? China wants a country-sized solar farm in space and then beam down electricity. Yeah, that's been a very long-term plan of theirs, though. That's not... I don't want to, like, sound aggressive when I say that, but it's not news. People in the West used to say that China wanted to build a space laser, and technically they are, but it's not to shoot at people. And technically there is a space laser. People just don't realize it. And it's not pointed at the planet. It's literally pointed to see things that are infrared, stupidly far. They're like billions and billions and billions and billions and billions of light years away. It's not meant for like an actual space laser like people think. But a lot of these things are already like in effect, and the space laser for electricity is a kind of a crazy idea, but I actually would love to see it work. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't even care if it's China that gets it first. You gotta admit, that's pretty fucking cool. Imagine charging your country from space. And you're like, yeah, that costed us like $2 billion. That was it. What a flex. Dropping giant tungsten rods from space. I've also thought the idea of mining asteroids was crazy, but they legit talked about that. Or not asteroids, I don't know the exact word, but yeah, I thought that was a crazy idea. Because they've detected metals that are like known to us on some of them, and then there's some that aren't known to us. So it'd be kind of cool to see them try that. Has anybody in here seen the movie Don't Look Up? They do that in that movie. And it goes horrible for them. And they're not doing it to mine it for metal. Dropping. I don't know what I pictured when I read that. Tungsten rods from space. That's funny. And yeah, feel free to anybody change the subject. I'm just having fun at this point. Been good, brother. Finally back in the US for a bit. Oh, that's right. You went on a huge trip or something. Glad to hear trading is good, but here for you if you ever need to talk about the other... No, you're good. Appreciate it, though. Where was your trip, though? I genuinely want to try to remember this, because I remember your name, and I genuinely remember someone mentioning, like, oh, I'm going on a trip somewhere. I'll see you guys later. Where was this trip at? I feel like that will help me remember. Where did you go? Is it an Asian country? Why do I feel like I want to say, like, Indonesia. Watch him be like, I went to Chicago, bro. Oh, he said outside of the U.S. Yeah, where did you go? I'd love to know. I always like to ask people if they ate anything cool. Because I feel like food is the coolest thing when you go travel. Don't sit there and lie and be like, I don't know, man, the Eiffel Tower is kind of built different. Yeah, but the food there is probably better. Actually, I don't know if I even would want to go to France or Paris. I was in Asia. I fucking knew it. Started off in Thailand, then went to Malaysia, Philippines, and Japan, bro. I fucking knew it. See, I did remember. It just took me a second. Okay, because I remember this conversation, and I remember saying I would love to see some pictures or something from Japan, because I think, like, out of any country I would love to go visit, it would have to be Japan. I think the Japanese culture is, like, fucking top tier. Bro, the food. Yeah, I bet food in every single one of those countries was wild. Like, because you're actually there, you know, it's not... It's just food to them. To us, it's like, holy crap, this is heaven on earth. That's funny. So good and hella clean. No GMO, no BS, nothing. Wow. What is life outside of the United States? I'll throw it in the Discord later. Oh, yeah, please do. Please do. And take your time. I hope you had a good trip, though. That sounds pretty fucking awesome, if I do say so myself. Sounds like a successful trip. Damn. I knew I remembered something about that story, and I knew it was Asian, dude. I knew it. See, I got very selective memory. You just gotta trigger what helps me remember it. Like, when I think of Lag to Death, I think he has already inserted a core memory into me. He was the only person using that stupid... what is it, Lag, with the slash and the O or something? I still don't even remember the dumb thing. But I see that all over the internet now. I swear you were the first person I saw doing that. Not saying you invented it. I'm just saying that's how unaware I am on the internet these days. The guy, like, scratching his head or whatever. It was great, brother. Oh, you said, I thought you said good. I was like, what? God had been blessing. It's all his glory. Nice. I'm genuinely interested in what you ate in each of these countries. What was the best thing you ate out of everything you had? I guess we need to at least hear that. I don't want to hold you up too much. You're probably busy, but what was the best thing you probably ate in that entire trip? Yo, shout out to Frankie G, by the way. I'm going to follow him on this because I was just genuinely following him on the play from the beginning. But he's closing out his Oklo calls here. They did really good from his early entry earlier, which I thought was a little risky, but I was like, fuck it. But it's doing great, so he's going to go ahead and cut that, and he's going to keep swinging GE. So if anybody's following us, that's what we're doing. Particularly stick to just a couple strikes out. On the Oklo, we were in 55. On GE, there's a couple different ones you could do, so I don't want to just like limit you to one. Well, it's up to you. I'm just, excuse me, I'm just updating. I can't type worth the shit. There we go. Good shit, Sandollar. And thank you for the call-outs, dude. I mean, I hate to call him that, but it is genuinely what he did. I would say homemade lobster dumplings. Oh my god, my mouth is watering. What? I need to Google this. What even is that? Oh my god. That sounds dangerous. I feel like I could eat too many of these. That is dangerous. In a good way. I feel like I could eat a bunch of those. Don't lie, how many did you eat? And could you have had more? That looks like the type of food you could just go to town on. Dumplings. I'm telling you, dude, Asia knows what they're doing. Excuse me, guys. Sorry for the minimal updates here, but SPY is still in the bearish trend. Not really much to change there. Pretty crazy wick up on that candle there. But it's probably just news related. If you want to fix that, you probably can. I think I might just leave it for the time being. Made a few friends out there, and her mom made it for us. Oh, nice. Dude, you literally went on your own little adventure. Nice. Made friends. Achieved. Got food made by friend's mom. Achieved. Didn't make mom joke after that. Achieved. Solid. He really went on the all achievement run over there. You ate about 20 to 30. We had to buy more food to cook. Dude, that's what I was thinking, because those look too easy to consume. Dumplings in general, but oh my god, dude. Hey man, you were having fun, dude. That's when it's time to eat. Like that much. An unhealthy amount. That's the only time. Next time you gotta join me, dude, that sounds crazy. That sounds fun as fuck. I'm getting honestly kind of hungry now because of you, though. Goes to local Asian restaurant, gets dumplings, doesn't like them because they're not genuine, cries while eating, goes home depressed. This has been my third person story. You bought a place out there? Holy shit, he really went on his adventure. He said, I'm here to stay. That's fucking awesome, dude. Why does everyone have such dope-ass news today? I mean, I'm happy about it. I'm the kind of person that does get hyped when other people have cool things to say like that. Like, it's like, do I get anything out of it? No. But like, it's just fucking awesome. That's kind of cool. You cried when you came back? Dude, I fucking bet. You're like, no! If only the military might of this country was bigger, I swear to God I would live here more. You started watching One Piece? You are such a liar, bro. Don't even say that kind of blasphemous lie to me. My life changed when I finished One Piece. Well, not finished. Got caught up. That's why I appreciate you so much, brother. You're a very genuine person from the bottom. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate you. That's a sick trip. Thank you for sharing about your trip, dude. I'm just so happy for you. You ate a 3-piece combo? Where'd you get it from, Lag? Where did you get it? I swear if you say churches, I will judge you. If you say KFC, I might 50-50 judge you. Where did bro get the 3-piece combo from? Jolly. Okay, I can't even hate because I don't even know if that place is good or not. I think I've been to one in my entire life and I can't remember what it was like. I just remember it was one of those, like, you know, just average chicken places or whatever. On that bougie, is it actually good? I can't hate, so I don't know. New low of day, new low of day, new low of day on Spy. Bearish trend still intact, everybody. If I haven't been keeping you focused, I'm sorry. We've only said bearish trend intact about 1,000 times today. And yes, I am being serious. Spy dropping. It's actually nice? Oh, okay. Alright, well I can't hate on it, Lag. Sonny said it was fine. And he would know. He just had Asian cuisine from Asia. Spy dropping. Ace, I hate you. I really hate that you just came in here, typed that one thing, and that's all you have to say. I think that's what gets me the most. Is there's no rebuttal. You don't have any follow-up. You just hit me with the jab, and then you disappear. And then you come back and you jab me again, and you disappear. You're like an assassin who just disappears. I'm gonna die to 1,000 cuts. Will Ace at least answer to that? Tune in next time to find out. I had street tacos in Vegas so good 2 years ago. It was just a roach coach being pulled by a dinky truck. Honestly, those are probably the best taco trucks, though. It's when it looks like they can't afford to even run the truck. Those are the ones that hit the most. whole store on wheels and an Escalade. What? It's a whole store on wheels and an Escalade. That's insane. Probably fire food though, like you said. They know how to cook. There's some good seasoning flavor on the things that they're cooking with. They know what they're doing. If the truck looks like it's about to break down, go buy a taco from that truck. Because they're probably cooking with fire that even the sun can't contain. New low of day, new low of day, new low of day. See if we get continuation. We have one more level in the way. And again, remember, these are pretty much just all targets. What we're seeing is a slow pacing through the targets. This is a second pickup from that, right? We've seen this drop from another bearish level. And the pacing since then from here to here has been average, slow. And now it's picking up again. That's why I'm saying it's picking up again. Because it's the second time. It's just we're actually getting a new low of day. Whereas when this one fell right here, there's a wick right here at low of day. It didn't even get past that. So that extra movement on contracts isn't going to happen unless you get that new low, which we've got here. So we'll see if we get a continuation of that. Does the drop happen even more, which it should? Where does it stop? We don't know. 618.50s is in the way. 617 is a little further down. So I am a little curious which one they're wanting to go to. If we break 618.50s, it feels weird to say, but it feels like we are about to get another $1.50 drop. So I'm not trying to scare anybody, but if we're under 618.50s here in a moment, we should go down another $1.50. But guys, if you have been shorting, this is a really good target to trim the fuck out because you just made it through a lot of targets, right? If we go back to the original chart I was showing everybody with just the super basics on it. If you go from Thursday to today, we have already gone through all 3 fib extension targets. So that's already crazy enough, right? It's already telling us, okay, we've done enough. We've done enough. Please stop. Please stop. But then we've gone more. So it's just to point out we have already done a really good job selling off a good distance. And then if you're someone who's sitting here like hoping that it goes more, you're definitely in the smaller probability of crowd. But again, bearish trend is still intact. So like I said, 617 is very possible, but I also wanted to point out we have made it pretty far down. So I don't want people to sit here thinking, oh, I'll jump in more. I'll jump in more. I don't want people thinking that. I want you guys to be focused on the higher probability situations and how to take advantage of them. Taco so holy it expelled my demon. Jesus. Gave you holy water with the tacos. Caught that candle, baby. Good shit, Matty. Ice. Look at Matty, man. He was busy earlier. Showed up. Was patient. Executed. Good shit, dude. Make sure you guys, and I'm not talking to Matty here, he does a great job. Make sure you guys are not just posting like random stuff. You're also taking time to, at the end of the day or whenever you have time, to post your review of any trades you may have done or may have taken, even just in your head, any visualized trades you may have taken. It's good to go post them and get it out of your system. I really do believe in that. I think the more you talk about it, type about it, I think the better it'll be in your muscle memory and the old noggin. Dr. J still in first place. You guys are screwed. I don't know how you have 100 and... Oh wait, you and Lag are actually tied for first, but it doesn't show that. It says you're in first. I guess you've been in the stream longer or more or typed more. That is so weird. YouTube should just take my criticism and fix their chat. I think you get 100 XP if you like the stream. What a good bait that would be. 100% tariff on DACA J. Bro's putting tariffs on YouTube chat XP. That's crazy. Bro, where is a man truly safe in this world? Where can you dodge tariffs if you can't dodge them in YouTube chat? This world is not safe. Oh, I had to stand for a second. Let the blood flow, dude. Oh my god. In my head, I'm like, man, 3 hours isn't shit. But then you go actually stream 3 hours. It's like, damn, it's been 3 hours. He called after the photo came in. Wait, what? I missed something. 200% tariff on podcast equipment. Jesus Christ. My neighbor just ran over a bunny with his lawnmower. It survived, and he sent me a graphic photo without context. He called after the photo came in. What the fuck? One, okay, wait, there's a lot of questions that need to be asked here. Honestly, there's at least 3 that need to be asked as an investigator here. 1, how did the bunny survive? 2, are you close to this neighbor? And if not, I guess a sub-question under that would be, if he is he close enough to be sending a pic like that? If he isn't, why the fuck is he sending you a pic like that? And then main question 3 would have to be, why call? Yeah, I guess why call? Why call me and send the photo first? That's pretty psychotic. Guess the cookout serving. Yo, by the way, if anybody is cool in here and you guys watch Netflix shows, the show Yellow Jackets is pretty top tier. I mentioned it before, mentioning it again because there's a new season that's out. Totally not running an ad for Yellow Jackets. It's genuinely like a really good show. And it's weird because, I don't know, I'll let you watch for yourself. I'm not gonna say anything else. It's missing one ear and some scalp. He wanted to save it, but I implied to finish it or... yeah, he needs to kill that thing. That's fucked up. Don't fucking do that and then not kill it. I think I'd be more pissed if he didn't kill it now. I think I'd be pissed if he did try to save it. That bunny would be going through literal hell. That bunny saw the afterlife when that fucking lawnmower hit, dude. That bunny has seen shit. It's seen the other side. It knows if there's a void or not. That's fucking scary, dude. That poor thing. I think I'm more impressed it got hit by a lawnmower, though. Must have been a pretty deaf bunny rabbit. Or he's got the world's most silent lawnmower. Or that thing was just ready to go. Or maybe I thought it was tougher than the lawnmower. Who really knows, you know? Who really knows? Oh, it was a baby? That's probably why. They probably had no idea what the fuck was going on. And probably didn't move quick enough. That sucks. Okay, he definitely needs to kill it now. I mean, sorry, YouTube, in GTA. Jesus. I don't even remember what words you're not supposed to say anymore on here. They constantly change. I don't read the thing. I agree, harvest the meat. I mean, that or... Regardless, do not let that thing fucking live. Like, that's crazy. I would hate to leave an animal in pain like that. That irks me, and I'm not even the one who did it. I'm gonna watch it tonight. Good looks. I'm gonna head out, brother. Good to hear from you. God bless. Keep killing it. I'll hop in more often, miss the show. Oh, you're good, man. I know everybody in here is grown up. We're all busy. I don't have a bunch of kids in here. I figured you're all doing your own thing, running your own lives. I don't take it personal. But I am happy to see you guys when you show up, so thank you for being in here, Sonny, and I hope you have a great rest of your day and week. And don't forget to send those pics or we will find you and come after you. Aloha, SF, how you doing? Speaking of people we like seeing pop in here. What's poppin'? Thank you, Sonny. Thank you. See, guys, genuine threats work. Damn, it's already been 3 hours and it's 1:30. And we're still dropping. Did we get another new low of day, or was that wick gonna be it? I don't think it's gonna be it. I feel like we do get that 6/17/12 test. Ace Ventura. Checking on all my Texas peeps. Well, I'm good. I didn't even know there was a flood happening, so that's how good I am. I'm so safe, I didn't even know it was happening. I was so cut off from the internet. I was a little depressed, though, when I saw it was that many people. I was like, Jesus. What's the death count up to now? It was legit like 88 when I checked, and that was like yesterday afternoon. And then they said, and the title didn't say how many people missing, it said tons of people still missing. What the fuck does that mean? Tons of people still missing. Tons. That's what it said. Tons. That's crazy to me. No, that's horrible. That's got to be one of the bigger disasters that's happened in recent history, right? I know it's not over 100 people or anything, but that's still a shit ton of people. When you think about it, I mean, 80 is a lot. That is a lot of people. Those were not funny laughs. Those were like nervous, oh shit, I'm talking about a lot of death laugh. Yeah, honestly, horrible. Kind of sucks, too, because the Guadalupe is such a awesome place to go check out whenever you're in San Antonio or in the area. It really sucks that happened. Like, I almost promised they were just having a great time, and then that happens. That's crazy. 6/17/87, new low of day. What? That actually happened, Lag? That's insane. Some pediatrician got fired for making it political, seeing the kids go missing, saying she was glad because their parents supported Trump. That is fucking nuts. Dude, how low can you be? And that's a pediatrician? What's super sad are my friends reading the Nextdoor app and so many looking for their family. Oh, dude, yeah, no, that's what scares me. It's not like, oh, that's 80 plus people that died. It's like, dude, think about the amount of people that are missing still and has still not even been contacted, still have no idea what's going on. It's not just the people that are genuinely affected, it's the people that are outside of that effect. It's so many people that are going to be affected by this. No, that's horrible. I'm not even the most lighthearted person, but that's just horrible. I'm sorry, like, I hated Biden. I would never wish that on anybody who voted for Biden. Like, his policies were the problem. I don't think I would ever be like, bro, people who voted for Biden are Satan, bro. That's just crazy. Like, that is insane to say out loud. You should never wish that on anybody's kids. On anybody's family. That's next level. Like, if you believe in the afterlife, that is following you. That's crazy. GE is still looking great, I'm not gonna lie. And SPY still holding down. We're still under the pretty much every target that was set before us today. So we got some good movement today. Did anybody get any good trades today, or did you guys just kind of sit on the sidelines and have bad timings with the market's movement? How's everyone's day today so far with the results of your trading, if you did? And if you didn't, did you take any fun trades in your head? Did you take any you know, just some exercise trades, I guess. I don't know why, but when I pictured me saying that, I pictured the video of the terrorist doing like the monkey bar exercise thing. That's what I just pictured when I said that. We're all doing our monkey bar routine. Speaking violence like that is awful. Yeah, it is. It's actually nuts. It's crazy too, because people are always like, bro, it's probably like an atheist. Like, bro, there's people who are like religious and not religious who act like that. Like, it's not, it has nothing to do with religion. It's genuinely just people suck. Some people just suck more than others. Like, you could be an asshole and have never thought something like that in your life. Like, it's okay to be an asshole, but I don't know what I would call someone that goes that next level. That's just, like, unheard of. Those aren't even people anymore. Those are animals. You're lowering yourself to an animal when you talk like that. I'm happy their kids went missing. That's just crazy talk. That's getting jumped in the street type of people. Yeah, not joking. Like, literally. Like, you know when people are like, you have a hittable face? Like, that's those kind of people. I wouldn't actually say that to somebody, but, like, you know what I mean. Some people just got that look on them. I don't care who y'all vote for. Genuinely, I don't care who the fuck you vote for. I don't care about any of that. I don't care if you believe in one god, 26,000 different gods. I don't care. You are a person, just like me, just like any other person on this planet. You are in direct control of your actions and how you let people perceive those actions. So don't say that shit. Don't say weird shit. Just, honestly, be religious or not, the golden rule is pretty untouchable. Just treat others as you would like to be treated. It's pretty simple. Some people call it karma. Some people call it the golden rule. It's pretty much all the same shit. Just treat people how you want to be treated. And it's not always going to be fair. That's just fucking life. You just got to deal with it. Some people are just not as grown up as you, probably. You just got to be bigger than them. In any situation, in any scenario, any day, all day, every day of your life. Jump in the street type of people. I need to remember that one. What's up, Lag? What's on the menu today, man? What's everyone eating for lunch and dinner later? I'm freaking hungry. Oh wait, Lag had chicken. We know about that. Wingstop? I thought you said Jollibees. Maybe rabbit here, but animal. I was gonna have rabbit, but my neighbor got it first. He's lucky too, because I was definitely targeting that rabbit. Oh, last night was Jollibees. Okay. Bro had Jollibees and then Wingstop today. You're a demon. What kind of sauce did you get at Wingstop? Or what flavor did you get? Avocado toast. You know, I've actually heard nothing but great things about that. Not sarcasm at all. I'm genuinely being serious. I had to say that just in case I did, because I was like, wait a minute. Maybe rabbit here. That one got me. Mango, habanero, and Cajun. Okay, good. No, you're good. You're good. There is definitely a couple of wrong flavors to get going to Wingstop. It's just so good. How can you go wrong? Oh, add salt. Yeah, that would definitely help. Add a little bit of kick to that avocado. Imagine you just live longer eating avocado toast. don't know what goes bad faster, avocados or my trades. Why can't it be both? Why can't it be both? That sucks though. Man, you don't suck at trading. Shut up. Lag always likes to downplay himself. Ace does that too. Yeah, it was alright, I guess. It was alright. I could have done better. This is just how y'all sound in my head.
With someone you are.
I know, everybody's a comedian in here, dude.
With someone
It's okay, though. Without comedians, how would this be fun?
with someone you are.
Yeah.
With someone you are. You are. You are. You are. You are. You are. With someone you are. With someone you are. With someone you are. With someone you are.
Oh my god, I tried to put my arm in my armchair, I almost fell off. I almost just... Man, thank god I don't do face cams. I would look like a fucking... I'd be laughing half the time and I almost... That would have been funny, clipping that. Me falling out of my chair. Non-copyright type beat. Ace never answers me when I ask him questions, but then he types stuff like that, man. Like, how can you be friends with someone like this, man? You're hard to love, man. My bad, I'll switch the music. Is this any better? Lag's comment, so accurate, though. Non-copyright type beat. You have such fire memes, but my Insta is dead. If you want to send them to me, I'll upload them. I just generally don't use social media. Which is like crazy for most people to hear. They'll be like, oh my god, what's wrong with him? There's something sick. No, I just can't stand social media and how people think. I also can't stand the exposed, like, copycatting that happens when I post. So I just can't stand it. It genuinely blows my mind and it hurts my brain. And there's nothing I can do about it. So it's like, why even complain? It's just, again, a waste of time and energy. This meme is pretty funny. It's like a utopia meme, like we're in the future and everything's perfect and there's flying cars and everything's like stainless steel. And it says this is the United States after exiling all of the Republicans to Israel and all of the Democrats to Ukraine. And it's just like a perfect utopia. That's fucked. But yeah, Lag, if you want to, just send him over. Actually, I should have questioned you. What is your definition of fire meme? Holy shit, you can change this from here now? Yo! I was today years old when I saw that. Damn. I mean, kind of pointless, but good shit, I guess. Pal, buddy, you know me. I got the heat. I was just testing your gangster. Straight giggles, tomfoolery, shenanigans. Oh my god. Straight giggles, tomfoolery, shenanigans. Honestly, you had me when you said pal, buddy. Like, pal, you're not that guy. Oh, that got me. Straight giggles, tomfoolery. That is a fucking... I need to remember this. Ace, I'll do a face reveal the day you finish One Piece. Or catch up to the current episode. And I've actually done face reveals before in the past. A lot of my older members know exactly what I look like. I just don't do face cam because it's like pointless. It's not like we're sitting here investigating and studying my personality. I'm not sitting here playing video games. It's just handsome Squidward. I've always said there's two templates that hit. Yo, where are the memes at, bro? It's just I'd be sending. Where? Where are these going? On Discord? Brother, I'm looking. Insta. Oh, bro, if you're sending them on Instagram, I'm definitely not seeing them. Hold up, let me load up Instagram on here. I was like, where are these going? That makes so much more sense now. I bet if I posted something on here, it'd get like 5 likes. Sinful did his best to keep the page alive. I'm technically the one who killed it. I mean, if people from chat sent memes, I'd probably upload more. I'm overdoing them myself now. And Sinful does a lot too. Like it honestly is a little annoying because you can't just post. You have to go on there and you have to like other people's posts. You gotta pretend to give a shit. Like it's just honestly super annoying. I think that's another big reason I don't use social media anymore. It's a lot of energy. A lot of mental energy that I do not have for people. You got to appeal to TikTok humor, but I know you don't care about the view. Yeah, you really... TikTok is the wave. Every time someone says TikTok to me, it is like the most obvious advice, but it is also the most effective advice. Like, TikTok is the wave, and it has been for a while. And I don't see that changing for a minute. Until something else comes out. I think just the popularity of shorts... and reels and just like quick videos, I think is also just completely emerged because before it was smaller videos is what got everybody, like Vines and stuff like that, and now we're in this universe where videos can be up to a minute and people fuck with it super heavy. Like that's kind of crazy. Like the attention span for like online content is actually gotten better, which I think is a good thing because I think entertainment or not, it's just a good thing for the creator and the viewer. You could literally put a winning trade with Subway Surfers and a bruh sound effect and hit 100. Oh, dude, I really could. Hit a trade real quick, turn on Subway Surfers in the top left corner. Like, hit the bruh sound effect instantly. Like, yeah, like you said, man. I need to get a soundboard in here. It's funny, too, because, like, I'm supposed to turn this overlay on. I'll turn it on for a second to show you. I'm supposed to turn that on. People think it's to like hide something. I don't care if you can see the time, like, or log in at the top. It says all accounts. Like that doesn't matter to me. Like I'm supposed to be turning that on because it's like, oh, dude, sign up. But I just generally forget and I don't care. Sign up if you want. And yeah, the views. I just don't care about the views, which is weird for someone in my position to say. But I don't think people realize like it's not the most important thing in life. I like genuinely, and I'm already proud of this fact, like you could have just 20 to 30 super solid motherfuckers in chat and that's all you really need. You don't even need it, it's kind of nice having it. It's a really good positive tool to have, compared to like most chats where there's thousands of just idiots talking all the time, and it's like I don't think they're actually dumb, I just think they don't know what they're doing and they're trying to sound like they do, and they try to trade a bunch and they end up losing a lot, and then within the first year, they're gone. You don't hear from them again. Why is that? Why do almost all of my traders last well over 2 years? Like, why is that? Why do my traders last way longer than everybody else? It's because of what we put them through. Like, it's the procedure, the maintaining, the mindset that we teach here. I don't sit here and tell people they're going to get rich overnight or get rich within their first year. I don't tell people that. I also tell people, don't expect this to be easy. Starting out is the easiest thing. The hardest thing is to stay here, to maintain. That is the hardest part. The part that nobody likes to talk about or think about because it's something you're not actively thinking about. You're just like, let me start, let me finish. That's it. There's no in between. Chat, clip that. Yeah. Lag, you're too good at this. Hit stop loss. Okay, chat, who's stream sniping? Oh my God. That's actually really good. Yo, chat, who's stream sniping? Which market maker just fucked me? Go completely TikTok mode on streaming while trading. Oh my god, that would be so funny. Chat, clip that. Literally just like the chart moving, like a 1 minute candle moves and it breaks. Chat, clip that. Bro, who sniped my cons? It didn't fill. Bro, quit moving the quotes on me. I'm gonna have to do a market order if you keep doing this. You're good at this, Lag. You need to do it. You need to be a streamer. Don't bring trading to TikTok. Bring TikTok to trading. That's generational wealth. That's crazy. Hits dab. He said, imagine if I can raise a group of degens to be profitable. I don't know, Lag. I feel like you could. I feel like there's a leader in all of you. You just don't realize it. Now, I'm not saying, yo, everybody go branch off, start your own groups, completely fuck me. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying I think a lot of you do have that leadership in you. You just don't realize it. I don't even think I'm a leader half the time, but I mean, generally I am. But I just, you don't think of yourself as one. You shouldn't think about it like that. You're not leading people, you're bringing people up to your level and you're just going the same direction. What's the point of moving forward if you're moving forward alone? Unless you're just, you're just on your solo assassin vibe, then go at it. But that's generally how I see everybody in chat. That's how I talk to people in chat. Like, they ask me something, I tell them straight up. I'm not going to sit here and talk down to them, be like, well, it's behind a paywall, and if you watch this video at 13 minutes and 16 seconds, you can see here where I say, like, no, dude, just go through the content, take your time, ask questions, be you, I'm gonna be me, other people in chat are gonna be them. Be chill, be you. Look at what you want. But also, you gotta have some give and take. If you want some positive reinforcement, you gotta give some positive reinforcement. You gotta put that energy out there. Hey Ace, good job on your trade. Hey Lag, good looking haircut today, man. Just random shit. I mean, actually try to be truthful about it. I mean, I don't really care about Lag's hair, let's be honest here. But I see something and I'm like, damn, good shit, Lag. Good shit on that 40% entry. He says, bro, I have so many ideas for meme trading. Yeah, don't even make a serious group. Make a meme trading group and you actually end up... That would probably blow up, not even gonna lie. That would take the internet by storm. You would be the next Roaring Kitty, but for all the wrong reasons. What's up, Ace? Can I get more than just a single line of Stoic? Can I get, like, some Ace Ventura in these messages? How this meme Discord netted a 3,000% return in 2 weeks. Jesus Christ. Basically, what we did is we paid to watch this other group, and then we called them out in my group. Leadership isn't about overseeing traders. It's about supporting and taking care of the traders under your guidance. Jesus, I asked for more than one line. He gave it to me. The Stoic was still there, but you know what? I got what I asked for. Sometimes I can't tell if Ace is AI or not. I think part of Ace has turned AI. It's not Ace Ventura anymore. It's AI Ventura. Ace Ventura here. Order for Ace. That's still my favorite thing ever. I wish I had that recorded. Some lady giving him his like coffee or whatever he was picking up. Order for Ace. I'm like, Ace, are you using your alias at your store? Or at your whatever? It's the funniest shit ever. That's the most Ace Ventura thing ever. Is using his actual online alias in real life. That shit is funny. So we just used the spirit box to bring back the spirit of... Wait, what? Performing rituals for these trades, I see. Young Padawan. People don't need to know who I am. Apparently. Ace is pretty funny. He's like, he doesn't try, and he's pretty funny. Or at least I think. You know when people try to be funny and it's like, ah. He doesn't do that. Ace just is Ace. And funny things are said. Risking demons for 20%. Bro, lag is on a roll today. It's power hour, but it's honestly all for lag. By the way, huge spike recovery. They haven't gotten over a great level yet, but they've done a good job getting over 3 levels, so some notability there, but no retake of anything super key, which would be nice to see them getting over that purple level there, 620.50 around there, or 621.45. Either of those would be nice to see, considering they are main key points for the day. But with how much we've dipped, it just lowers that probability of them even being able to retake them, let alone get up to them. A little bit of a slowdown with this recent candle here under that 620.50. My first video, does taking Adderall make you a profitable trader? Oh my god. I take Adderall 30 days in a row and I see what my end of month profit loss is. Follow me on my journey, lagtodeath.com. You either profit or you are in the ground. I could already see your infomercials now. Shit, I would love to be in the infomercial. Like in Talladega Nights. If you don't chew Big Red, then fuck you. Just say that, but with your... Just insert your company name. The trick is all just memes, but people are like, holy, the PA and system is actually netting return. Yeah, you get anybody to get a lucky trade. They're like, oh my god, this is working. You only need it to work once. You know, you're literally making jokes about this stuff, and you're scheming, and these are all funny jokes we're making. But these are legit things people have done already. Now, not these exact jokes you're making, but it's a little sad because I wanted to keep laughing, and then I was like, wait a minute, this like reminds me of something. I mean, I could drop some names, but there are some names from back in the day all the way to now that are still a little bit scummy and do the weirdest shit. And you guys would I would say you'd never believe this, but you probably would believe it. Some of the shit that is said between owners of groups and the ways things are done to get people to join groups. Like, it is fucking crazy. You would think elementary children run some of these groups. It is great. It's like when you're like, bro, I'm gonna write in this note and tell this girl I like her. You take the note to her and tell her for me. Like, that's genuinely what it feels like when you're talking to other owners of groups. So I just avoid it now. You know, in your head, you're like, oh, that's cool. I'll get to collab with someone with more followers than me. That's dope. My audience will grow. Blah blah blah. Like, that's a pretty normal way of thinking, in my opinion. And then it turns into this whole like drama over the dumbest shit every time. Some of these dudes have the most shattered glass egos in the world. So it's kind of funny we're joking about that stuff, but some of these little concepts have already like happened. Which is like scary. Kind of funny because if I ever did say a name of these 3 groups that are in my head right now, and then it ever got caught wind of by anybody that's higher up in those groups, I know on God I'm getting like 1,000 haters on this channel. Like, we're gonna have to like slow down the chat. Maybe I don't even have the chat on, we'll just stream. No, I got you. It's just funny because that is how some groups literally work. It is just a meme. They just don't know it. They're so unaware. The joke is actual trading, but it's in meme format. It'd be cool to have a meme stock market. You could see like the trend of memes that are going on right now and then like just like invest on that. Invest in a meme. And then, oh, it's not as popular now. It's trending down. The supply is dropping, blah, 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 you know. All right, no, yeah, supply is rising, I guess. That would be. It is a thing on the Soul Network? Okay, well, someone's living in the future. I had this just stupid idea in my head, and you're saying it's already a thing. Someone that made that is from the future. That's pretty crazy. I think that's a genius idea, dude. Memes are like, I mean, I don't know how the future is going to work out or how any of that's going to pan out, but I mean, for a pretty long foreseeable future, like, where are memes going? They're not going anywhere. They're part of so many people's everyday lives. It's the way some of us think at this point. We think in memes. It's a language. You could show me a meme that's in a completely different language and I'd probably still get part of it just based on the template you gave me, but you know, it's pretty universal, I'd say, somewhat. Not entirely. There is a literal fart coin. It's pretty stupid. I think I've heard that before though, but genuinely I think when I heard people say that, I think I've thought they were joking though, you know? No, you're not joking. It's $1.17. What's the market cap on this? Did I just read 151 million? Is that what that just said? That can't be right, right? Apparently, the most similar coin to that coin you just mentioned, because I'm done saying that word, is SPX. That's weird. It's most similar with SPX, is what this website says. Price action wise. That's crazy. Who would have thunk that volatility ran things? Market cap 1.17 billion. Damn. Okay, maybe you guys are right. Maybe these other ideas could work. My bad for being so negative. If that coin can get to 1.17 billion market cap, and that's just currently, it's been above that. I mean, I think pigs can fly. I genuinely think pigs could learn to fly. If that's what we're dealing with here. My bad, bro. I didn't realize what timeline we were in. Pigs fly on this planet. Fart coins over 1 billion market cap. What else is crazy that's on that level of just insanity? Oh, did y'all see that there was people paying people to go ruin the Kobe Bryant mural, like the memorials or whatever? There's like the most important one. I forgot where. It's like near where they're buried or whatever. But there was like someone paying for someone to ruin them. And then it was connected to like a Twitch streamer. Now that Twitch streamer is getting banned. Or is in heat at least. I don't know what's happening. That was pretty crazy. I'd put that on that level of insanity. What did Kobe do to you? And it's not just a memorial of Kobe. It's Kobe and Kobe's daughter. It's not just Kobe on there. That's what I thought was crazy. There are people out there that are willing to do that. Imagine paying money for someone to go do that. Imagine accepting money to go do that. You could have accepted money and scammed them and just never done it. That's a scam. Like, yeah, exactly. Scam the scammer. That's the only scamming I'm cool with. Is preemptive scamming of a scammer. Because nobody wants to be a tattletale. That's just weird. Give them that life lesson. This is on a YouTube stream, by the way. These are life lessons in this stream, damn it. Oh, that's funny. I'm not gonna lie, I have enjoyed having GE up on the left side. That's been a fat minute since I've said that out loud. I'm interested in Tesla being down 7%. I would, if we do pull back, I guess, continuously, I would like to see where Apple goes. But guys, tomorrow should be the easiest day of the week if we do hold a red day like today. And I would genuinely love to give you guys a few minutes to try to answer why that is. Let me get to a cleaner chart so it's like, you know, not impossible to look at this. But why would I say that? If we're just looking at like some of the basic levels, the gap, wherever the halfway is of the gap, I guess I'll correctly mark it. Damn, I hit it first try. What, the halfway point of this day, I guess, the low of that day. I mean, just some basics. Why would we say tomorrow should be the easiest day of the week? And this example is in both of these charts, and it's in a lot of these charts, to be honest with you, but these two specifically, just because I thought I'd point these out. Well, why is that? I hope to God somebody gets this. I know there's not as many people in here now. I want to try to give a hint that doesn't completely give it to you. I don't even know what kind of hint to give you. It would just give it away no matter what I said. But tomorrow should be the easiest day because the plan should be easy. Because if we have such a big red day happening... Oh, it doesn't go over to the chart. We can just look at recent levels, right? So if it goes up and it retakes this day's high, right? Okay, well, we have something to work towards. What do we work towards? Well, not this anymore. The plan will change. It'll be whatever this day's halfway point is, which is actually pretty close to that, surprisingly. So we're going to be really, really, really interested on the key levels that you and I like to use every freaking day for direction. And it should be easier because we've had a directional day. It's not as easy when you have a day like this because you're just kind of waiting for a pop. But when you've already had the pop, it's like, all right, well, it's either this level or that level. Can only be one. So it just makes it a little bit easier in prep since we already kind of understand what to expect. So we're either going to get continuation under this level, or we're going to get the pop back over, and we'll have potential liquidity grabs, and that makes for a good day. Maybe we get the vice versa of that. Maybe we get fake outs that end up rejecting this, and we get a really good volume day, not tomorrow, but the day after. Who knows? Maybe it's like a little bit of a breather tomorrow. Who knows? But you cannot complain about the simplicity of the levels up here. It's been very easy to chart up here, I'll be honest. And I hope it's been the same for you. If it isn't, please let me know. I'd love to try to alleviate that. It's been very easy to chart and try to go through this stuff and have the right procedures of, okay, well, if this is going to happen, I should be bearish. If that's going to happen, I'm going to be bull, you know? And it's not, like in this case, I love it a lot because it's not relying on like a 1 cent level. Like you're not waiting on a 1 literal level to do anything. It's giving you an area, and it's a lot nicer. By the way, this is a preemptive fib. I don't know if we're drawing that yet because I don't know if this is the low of day. But if this is how the high and low is going to be, this is what our levels will look like tomorrow. I mean, I have a little more to add, but that's the gist of it at least. But yeah, hopefully that makes sense because I really feel like that makes it easy because we already have a big move. Now it's just like, all right, well, it's either just going to keep doing what it's doing or it's going to retake this level. It's either going to keep rejecting this and falling back down toward the previous day low where we'll look for more breaks, or it's going to get back above this and we know to be short-term bullish towards whatever that is. Whatever that is, whatever the close of that day is, whatever the high of that day is, the all-time high. Which we should probably mark that. Since I keep forgetting to. But that's the new all-time high, so it's pretty notable. You love using levels in your all-time high. It's straight depressing just using fibs. Oh, you don't like just using fibs. I really kind of like it. I'm not gonna front. I'll be honest with you, it's really, like, calm. Like, I guess we could do a different one. Why did I do that? Like just for SPY, for instance. Like, right now, I mean, this was the look. This was, like, what we were looking at. It was just the 2 drawdowns, and then we're kind of using this as like a median to kind of like get us up and down. Like if we're under this, we should know to see more pressure and struggle. If we're above it, which we've had no problem being above it, we should continue up towards all-time high, beyond all-time high. What do you do there? You know, it's a little bit of annoying. So I can understand that, but it's really, really fun. Like, I'm not gonna lie. If you go like from this low, and I'm just doing this in the weekly. And I'll show you another cool one you can do too if you don't even want to have to switch time frames. But if you go from the latest retest before this breakout, it's this one, you can use that, and this can give us extra. You can actually see we've actually hit all 3 of them. Wow, we actually tapped out at the 3rd one. That's kind of interesting. So, and this is something I learned from Leland. He does this backwards fib for like forward targets. But there's a ton of ways to get good levels up here. You don't even have to do that. Like, let's say the all-time high is here, and we're going up. You kind of have to wait for the first retest. So let's say this is where our first slowdown is. Let's just say it is. You could do like the breakout fib, like I always do with like, oh, we broke this level, then we went up to here and slowed down. I'm in a base direction on this 50% fib. Like, you can do that above the level too. So for instance, here to here. Now we could use this level as a potential level for, okay, well, let's use this for short-term direction based on old all-time high to new all-time high. Where is this sitting? So you could just add one of those, and then you have just a good plan in front of you. But I really like that because it gives you plans for both. Like the backwards fib, it's like, all right, well, how high are we going? And then the one I just showed you just now at the halfway point here, that shows you, all right, well, if we do slow down, which we now have, are we holding above the halfway point of this latest breakout of the new heights that we've never seen before, above those old all-time highs? Like, basically just the blue skies that we're in. So that's how I see it, but I do feel you on, like, just having used fibs, but it can be made really easy. And then when you add, like, your extra levels for your intraday, you could just add a bunch of halfway points. You know, throw your halfway on that one, throw your halfway on this one. You don't need it for this one because it's stuck in that day. Maybe add that one, gap halfway. This day's halfway, and you really give yourself Like on this chart, it looks like shit. You're like, oh my god, they're everywhere. But then you go to here and it's like, oh, okay, it's sectioned out. I have like, it feels methodical. You know, you can set up procedure here and be like, okay, well, if this happens, I'm going to do that. If that happens, I'm going to do that. So, I don't know. But I just like the sense of direction it gives you. Like in this instance, it helps us out a lot because these are actually bearish fibs. And we slowly just grind it up. And now we're holding above the only part of that fib that I would be bullish above those bearish fibs. You know, we end up holding it. Liquidity grab here. Another hold, another hammer, higher low. Another pullback, higher low. It's just kind of nice to have the sense of direction, but I do feel you on the just using fibs sometimes because it does feel like I wish I had something that I could just leave here and not have to maintain every day because it can get annoying sometimes up here at the highs, but I feel ya. Actually, I'm just gonna leave that. Name is too long, bro. What? And I stand by these two. Like, if you're not seeing, like, it's easy for me to say now because it's happened here, but if you're not, you could backtest these. If you're not seeing retest over these levels like this, or liquidity grabs or 90% entries like this, like, you really shouldn't be looking to actively trade that area. And like, for example, today, it was this one. From the close of yesterday to today's open, we didn't even get up to the 50%. And let's say you don't know the gap fib. You just don't know gap fibs. We haven't talked to you about them yet. Okay, well, I know for a fact if you've been in my streams, you've heard me say halfway point of previous day. Look where that one is. Like, there's 3 levels right here screaming at us that if we hold this, we should go up. What did we do today? We opened and we stayed under it. Even had a little, and this is like the macro. You're still talking macro, like, okay, here's my setup. This is where I'm directionally bearish. This is where I'm directionally bullish. Okay, well, now let's go to the micro. Where are you actually trying to get into the trade aspect of things? What do we have here? What is this, chat? I just said chat. That actually hurt my soul. What is this, though? I know there's only a few of you left, but if you're here, do your best. I knew this meme before I even clicked on it. It's so fucking popular. That's pretty funny. Lag, I just saw that video. But an inside bar. Sorry, I was waiting for people to answer, but nobody's here. So I'm just going to keep going. But we had an inside bar. So not only have you covered where to be directionally bearish or bullish, now you've actually seen on the smaller end, oh, okay, now I see the breakdown of that. And let's say you're somebody, maybe you're like me, you don't like taking the first breaks of things, because I would look at this, and if I didn't enter in the beginning of this candle trying to trade off of the break of the inside bar here, I'm trying to mark, but it's fucking with me. If I didn't enter around here, and I was telling myself I would like to be in this part of the chart and maybe set some risk towards the top end of the inside bar, like, I'm going to be in this as long as it's here. If it gets above this, I'm out because I can take a smaller loss, and positionally I'm still set up to be able to take good trades. So it's not just good risk reward, I'm actually positioned perfectly for trading, just in general. We get the breakdown. So maybe you're like me, you don't like taking the first breaks. So unless I got here, I'm probably not liking this first entry, because down here, like I said earlier, your contracts are going to be pretty costly, because here we're making a new low of day. So at the time, the value is just shooting on those contracts because they don't know how far we're going to. We could keep dumping. Then when it starts to reverse, that's when the contract price slows up. Then we settle, then it sits, closes, settle, settle, settle. Contract price probably still settling again because it's a candle that looks like it could reverse. Pulls back down. Same seat as this one. Then we get another pullback again. And it's kind of crazy because they don't even get back up. I don't know why I'll do that, but I'll do this. They don't ever get back up to today's open again. They just go tap it and then bye. So we had one confirmation to be bearish, 2 confirmation on the micro end, and 3 once we got the break, and 4. Where'd that button go? There it is. Once we got the retest and just overall confirmation that we're definitely still under this level. So you had 1 at the beginning of the day. You could even say there's 5 if you just count, well, we had a lower open, Josh, and that counts as going lower. It does. So technically there's 5 here if you really want to be anal about it, but if we're not, there's 4. Pretty insane amount of confirmations. That's why it was honestly funny when Lag was saying somebody he was watching before I started streaming was going long at the open. It's like, I promised it was just because they saw green candles and probably saw this hammer and we're just like, all right, let's go. But you and me, using procedure that we know that we're directionally bearish as long as we're under this, even if we're above today's open. Because yeah, it is nice to be above today's open, that's for damn sure, but we just open lower, so we have to deal with the 50% overnight. Also, and not in every situation, in this situation we did, we had the halfway point of the previous day right there as well, so why not combine that? Doesn't hurt. So it's just nice to have procedure, and this is why it's nice to trade levels with context instead of just trading levels. If you just did the whole above this, below that crap, like we used to do even, you're going to have a lower probability of trades. Not just good trades, quality trades, but you're going to have a lower probability win rate. You're just not going to be winning as much. So it's good to have this context in mind so you know when to be more bearish than bullish and more bullish than bearish. What signs do you need to know of when to flip that switch? And you're never going to flip that switch actively. Like, yes, you can be like, okay, it's a little bit more bearish here. Okay, it's a little bit more bullish again. But you're never going to be like, oh, I'm in puts. Oh, now I'm in calls. Like, you're never going to do that. That's being actively switching. That would be crazy. You need to find medical help if that's what you're doing. Inside bar. Thank you, SF. But yeah, so in my breakdown here, I really like this because this like is a good example of how you should be using your context to help trade just simple levels. And it's funny because if you look at this chart, I didn't even add all the levels. I just added the backwards fib we threw up for the daily time frame, and then I just broke down the halfway point, overnight halfway point, and then today's open. I didn't even add anything else. There's so many other levels you could have added here to give yourself that context. You know, have your previous day high supply. Have this gap ups halfway point. You know, there's so many other levels that are sitting here that you could be taking advantage of. Like, and this is just the beginning, right? What is this then? Well, this needs to be a target of this, right? You're not going to get down here and be like, all right, let me just start shorting as soon as I see a red candle near here. Because if you do that, you're going to be sitting in this. You do that here, you're going to be sitting in this. You do that here, you got lucky, you got some news on your side. Now you're starting to look better with some actual procedure behind what you're looking at. You know, but there's, even when things are going your way, you could still be wrong. So you got to make sense of what you're doing. Now you're good, SF. I think it's my stream on delay. It's not your fault. I think I didn't have the latency chosen correctly. My bad, I was typing in Discord. Avocados for toast. Gotta get groceries, I'll be safe. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream there. We just passed the 4-hour mark. It's 2:30. I'm gonna post the polls message real quick. I just posted in the chat as well again, so should have checked that out. And yeah, let us know how your day was in the polls channel. And yeah, check that out. Rob always coming in clutch with the random mentions on like solid setups. Oh, he's right. Oops. What the hell? There we go. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream there, guys. Thank you guys for all the likes, all the views, all the everybody just being here conversating. I appreciate the discussions and all the breakdowns and stuff. Hope you enjoyed some of it. Hope some of it was somewhat helpful or just enjoyable at least. It doesn't always have to be the most helpful thing in the world. And yeah, hope you guys have a great rest of your day. And yeah, see you guys later.